Welcome to the stream today. I'm PCJLaw from twitch.tv/PCJLaw, and in today's game we are playing as the Aztecs on Pangea map, standard map size, deity difficulty, and quick game pace. This game's got a couple of wrinkles to it, so we're going to talk about them now. The first one is that we're not going to be opening Rationalism today. This will be a no Rationalism game. And the second is that we are going to be challenging ourselves to have as much population as we possibly can in our Aztec capital. So, for anyone who doesn't know, and we'll get into the Aztecs now, the Aztecs have a couple of things which are quite good. First and foremost, they have this ability, Sacrificial Captives. Gains culture for the Empire from each enemy unit killed, which means that we can get culture from killing barbarians. It's quite nice. It means that as the Aztecs, you don't have to build an early monument, and you don't need an early culture ruin to get like fast acceleration through tradition. You can just kill a couple of barbarian units and get the same bonus. Next, and what's really the highlight of the Aztec civilization, is the Floating Gardens. The Floating Gardens is better than the Temple of Artemis, and Temple of Artemis is already known as the most broken OP building or one world wonder in the game. And that's because it's plus 15% food, plus 2 food. It's ridiculous. Artemis is plus 10% food. This building is absolutely insane. Its only drawback is that you need to be next to a river or a lake to build it. So that's the thing with the Aztecs. If you're not next to a river or a lake, you won't get a Floating Gardens. You can't access this bonus because it's per city, not empire-wide. But if you are next to a river or a lake, it is absolutely exceptional. And so we are next to both a river and we have a lake. Lakes also get plus 2 food. So this city is going to be absolutely ridiculous, hopefully. And that's how we're going to try and get ourselves as much population as we can. The other thing about the Aztecs is they have a unit. It's called the Jaguar. It's a warrior replacement, and I wonder if we can look it up right now. We can. It's a warrior replacement. It's kind of cool. It receives a big bonus when battling in jungle, and it heals damage when it destroys enemy units. And it's also able to move through... Where can I say? It's got the Woodsman promotion, which allows it to double movement rate through forest and jungle. So that's kind of interesting, and we'll see how this goes. Floating Gardens is by far the best unit building in the game and comparable to many of the OP unique abilities. I agree. It is ridiculous. So we'll see. And no, Necrosin, we're not going for a 388 pop cap, but we're going to try and do the best we can. Necrosin says, I see at least 10 civil service tiles already. Well, before we start, maybe we should count how many, because what I really like to count is how many 3+ food tiles are we going to get? How many tiles are we going to have that have 3 or more food on them? 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, hang on. We've got to do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because this lake will also count. And then strategics will come down as well. So we've got 11 as our kind of maximum limit. But we might find some more as well. Let's not forget that, because these rivers extend. So there might even be more in the bits that we can't see. But we got 11 tiles, minus, as Crankaduke very astutely points out, minus the ones that spawn strategic resources, because we are on strategic balance, so horses and iron will spawn. The first question is, do we move? Because that's what I'm thinking. Do we need to move? Now, this is, I believe, this isn't coast up here. In fact, this is a lake, not a coast. So we don't even actually have the problem spawning next to the coast. This is ridiculous. This is a lake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm saying this because lakes have plus 4 food when you get the Floating Gardens. So yes, indeed. Holy big mother of lake. Okay. So do we move? Do we give up a turn to move onto the hill? Or do we stay put? Yeah, lots of tiles, Raptor Crasher, lots of tiles. It's not even 12, it's 13, because this is third ring, and we've got an extra cattle that we didn't see. And this is probably 14 as well, and 15. It's a bit ridiculous, really, what we're looking at right now. And, of course, we get the Floating Gardens. I kind of like moving up into the hill. You don't gain hammers on turn 1 by moving, there's no point. Yeah, well, like, you know, we can gain hammers by moving up here. And then we get the hammers back, don't we, after a couple of turns, because we only have like a few. But it doesn't really seem to net us a lot. Because in fact, no, we don't, because we actually can't work the stone straight away if we do it. I'm just going to stay put. It's okay. We can make use of the settler production anyway. I don't want to give up a turn. Yeah, can't work the stone exactly. So we'll stay put. We've found our city. We go. And we can go straight in for... Should we build a Jaguar or should we build a Scout? I want a Scout and then a Jaguar maybe. And do we go for pottery? We actually have copper, which means... And copper appears to be our regional luxury. So we could go for Earth Mother. Nizza says, it's not ridiculous. You've played so many subpar starts that it doesn't hurt to have something great once in a while. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Like, I don't... No complaints here. Wow. Desert Folklore. Now the question is to Toa or not to Toa. Good question. I feel like we'll find out... I'm not going to OCC Toa. I don't want to give this start up for something as stupid as losing Temple. Wow. Well, we keep the Woodsman promotion, apparently. So that's great. We've upgraded to a Spearman with our Jaguar. City-state. Jerusalem. Oh, we got Faith right away. I don't know that Desert Folklore is a good idea here. Because we don't appear to have that much desert. Yeah, I think no Toa. I don't want to give this up for no Toa. But we appear to have... We can't settle up this river because of how close Jerusalem is. But we can go right... Probably right here on the hill. Sounds good. Because we have access to these civil service farm tiles still. And the ridiculous lake and another regional. This might be a God King choice, actually. You're quite right, Voster. This could be God King. Because we've got it on turn, like, 4. Welcome to the stream, E-Maritz. Nizza says, it doesn't fit well into the building order when you have FG to build. Oh, yeah, Floating Gardens. It's true. I mean, it will make up for itself. So I'm not concerned about it. Yeah, Toa could be captured. It's true. We could capture Toa. But, I mean, it's hard to give up God King turn 4, isn't it? But if we want a religion, we have to take Earth Mother. But I just don't believe that we can get a... We should probably just take God King and be happy about it. It's way too good this early. So let's take God King. Start exploring. I want a Jaguar. And then we need to acquire some tiles. Quite badly, really. Because we need to get this cattle in our empire as soon as we possibly can. I'd love to meet some more city-states. There's 2 ruins here. Big boy grew. Keep growing in the meantime. Once we grow to this, we might be able to buy the cattle, which is what I'm hoping for. Another ruin. We might have a few ruins. Let's come down here and grab this ruin first. Writing. Nice. And then we can move towards this ruin here. Another lake. That's unreal. Then we need to come back for this other ruin. That's gone badly. And now let's buy the cattle so we can work it. Map ruin. City-state. Cool. Expand up here still looks good. There's actually a marble out here, which we need to think about. Forget about Toa. Let's go. Great library. Love it. We need to think about Luxes. There's Indonesia. We could easily plop a coastal city in here for the marble, or just try and settle... I mean, we don't get the marble if we settle a freshwater city, which sucks. Now we're done here. I mean, big boy can keep growing, right? So we should go for something. I would like a shrine to get going on the religion, but a worker probably makes sense, doesn't it? In this situation, we've got no need for a granary. If we built a granary, we could grow, but I feel like I like a worker more. Oh, yeah, Toa stands for Temple of Artemis. The most broken world wonder in the game. It's another city-state. That's Hanoi. And there's another of our regional here. Our ruin, 50 gold. Good. There's definitely a city down the river. Again, though, we don't pick up the luxuries. We need to figure out what's going on with all these luxes, because it's really hard to settle our freshwater cities and make sure we've got luxury resources. Oh, here we go. We got a horse that's spawned on one of our freshwater tiles. We can go up the river here still. We've got expands, but we're going tradition, by the way. Because we're Aztecs. Oh, man, this is tough. We can't get the luxuries if we settle the fresh water. We get this worker out sooner, we can. Is there any point in growing? It's 8 turns. So maybe? Oh no. There's another city-state to be met. Do we grow now? It feels like we might as well. Because it's only 8 turns. It's 11. It's turn 11. We will probably get something out of the city growth. So I guess let's do it. Especially because we want to finish the worker. It only saves us a turn on the worker to not grow. There's William. And Mount Kilimanjaro. Vatican. Another faith city-state. Wow. Citrus down here. I mean, we're going to have to just bite the bullet, aren't we? And go for a non-freshwater city. To make sure that we've got enough luxes. Oh, we lost out on this ruin. We could go up against here. Like right here helps. Because this is 2 new uniques. The citrus and the ivory. And then once we got those 2 uniques, we've got the freedom to settle 2 cities wherever we want to. There's William up here. We might have to rush for Kilimanjaro. Oh, Russia's right down here. Oligarchy. I know what to do. Yeah, Mount Kilimanjaro, the best military wonder. That could mean we do some more. It might be that we can go after someone like William. There's another city-state. I don't know if Lake Vic gets the +2 food. Oh, we're looking for settling spots right now. So what I'm thinking about is I just can't figure out where we need to settle. Because on this map, no, the river cities don't have luxuries. That's the problem here. Worker done. We grab another Jaguar. Because we are the Aztecs after all. I guess we can do. And we need to steal a worker. It's Buenos Aires. I guess we'll just go do that up here in Vatican City. Vatican's neutral. Jerusalem's irrational. Oh, shrine. Maybe. Okay, let me see if I can squeeze a shrine in. There we go. Shrine. We've got Vatican's worker. And we'll keep the war open because there doesn't seem to be any threat. And William is over here. If we want Kilimanjaro, we're going to have to spy it. Which we will. Oh, Moscow. Oh, so this isn't Moscow. That's what I was afraid of if this was Moscow in here. But it's not. Okay. Amsterdam is for sure an Aztec city, historically speaking, and if not, PC should correct this. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can claim it as an Aztec city, huh? I know that's what you want. But Nizef is going all big on this war chat. But he's the one who calls this city Shaka TV. Or I say Nizef. I say he. Nizef's the one who calls this channel Shaka TV. Trying to promote the reputation. Yeah, I probably could have stolen the worker. Maybe I will still. I'm decided. It's run off now anyway. I probably should have done it. But I don't mind. We've border grown to all of our settler tiles now, which is probably actually one of the good things about waiting until pop 4. And now we're onto a Jaguar, which I also don't mind. Well, you don't... See, you just went to war with the city-state early. Yes, I did, Lord Kalos. It's a technique called worker stealing. So with city-states, you actually get to control when to war and when to make peace. So with a city-state, you can declare war on them, take their worker, and then make peace on the same turn. It's a pretty cheeky trick. You could settle on the copper to the northwest. 3 tiles out is next to Mount Kilimanjaro. You only need to be next to it. Yeah, no, I know. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I feel like I do want to go after it. Well, the thing about these spots is I'm trying to figure it out. If we want to settle Mount Kilimanjaro, but also have a river city, we have to go right here, which is actually a really nice spot. It's even got this cotton from Amsterdam. Probably should have put this production into a granary. That's a bit of a waste, really. We want to go settlers now. I want a spearman, though. I want another settler. And then, wow, iron. That's kind of good. I mean, I knew we were going to get iron anyway, but still. Pretty brokenly good. Aztecs, we get a combat bonus in the jungle, don't we? So that's good. The hill next to the horse is on river and grabs Kilimanjaro too. Yeah, that's true, it does. You're right. One of these two hills is great. I don't know which one I want yet. But yeah, the reason I'm not making... Oh, so the city-state influence. Yeah, so the first time you declare war on city-states as a group, it basically costs you nothing. That's why it's a technique called worker stealing. Like, there are no repercussions whatsoever about doing it. The only repercussion is going down to -60 with the city-state as influence. However, the city-state influence always decays back to 0. So if you're strongly negative, it will decay back to 0 upwards. And if you're strongly positive, it will decay back to 0 downwards. And that actually happens while the war is still in place. So our influence with Vatican is decaying back to 0 even while we're still at war with them. So it makes literally no functionally difference to leave the war open or not. It just means that we have the possibility of worker stealing again, which is what we want. Probably should take calendar now, I guess. We need a floating gardens, but we're going to need calendar first. Let's see if we can take out this barb with our Mount Kilimanjaro promoted Jaguar. Can you shoot the city-state, piece it, and then next turn declare war again, shoot, peace, and repeat? Yes, you can, Albus. But yeah, the city-state... What am I trying to think about? You can absolutely do that, but the reason I say declaring war on city-states once and not twice is because if you declare war on... The first time is kind of free, but the second time and the third and the fourth times that you declare war on city-states does have repercussions. Not only will it have diplomatic repercussions with the AIs in the game, but it actually has diplomatic repercussions with all city-states. And that's the same whether or not you declare war on Vatican once and Jerusalem once, or Vatican twice, or Jerusalem twice. It all counts as the same, which is that city-states will start growing wary, and that causes your influence to decay harder, and it causes your resting point of influence to be at -20. So it can be pretty bad. So you do only want to declare war on city-states once, which is why I left the war open with Vatican City, because if I were to peace them, now the next time I declare war, I'm going to get that influence penalty. We just need to build settlers and try and get Kilimanjaro. This barb camp is going to be of big use to us in stopping William from getting Kilimanjaro. Legalism for the free monuments. Yeah, I don't know where these cities are going to go. Oh, hello, Shaka. I don't know where Shaka is. Shaka wants to trade his gold. The horse? We've only got 4 horses. I'd quite like to... There we go. We can trade our copper with Shaka for his gold. And we can maybe 1 for 2 him on some horse. Like that. We need to secure this spot down here near Russia if we can. Yeah, turn 22 could have had it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if we tried. I don't know. We didn't really have a... I mean, this actually is quite a good wonder building spot, but... So I guess we could have tried it, but I didn't really want to. I didn't want to give this up. Archer. Right, well, let's make our way over. Move this down. Keep doing tile improvements. This is now just flat out a better tile because of the gold on it. It's a really nice capital, though. We need to be able to build floating gardens as soon as we can. Lord Carlos asks, what makes a good wonder city? Something that's actually got a good balance between food and production. When you're talking about early game wonders, your wonders are going to have to be built based on just the base tiles that you've got. You can't rely on improving tiles, so having good improved tiles to build wonders, especially this early in the game. So basically you're relying on having a good balance of bonus resources in your city to build wonders. And so this city did actually have a good balance because of the horse, the iron, the stone, and then 2 other horses and the cattle. It's a really nice balance between food bonus resources and production bonus resources, which would have allowed us to do some wonder building. If you don't have that balance, you can't build wonders in the early game. It will be too punishing on your city. I'm garrisoning on here on this copper tile so that the archer doesn't come on there and stand on it. Are there any barbs around here? So we need to go and defend this. And we got another horse here. We're accelerating our settler production now, which is great. And now I've brought the spearman over, we can just smack this archer. Oh, really? A barb camp's right here. We're going to go the southern way with this settler so that we can try and avoid this archer. But it should hopefully shoot this Zulu scout now. Shaka's even got wine available for trade. What's he doing with all of these luxuries? We could actually afford to buy his wine. Which I'm actually going to do. Like, why wouldn't we buy his wine here? Oh, no. He actually seems to dislike us all of a sudden. He covets our lands. Where are you? How can he possibly covet our lands now? They do not have writing to swap embassies. Okay. Well, we'll just do the embassy for a horse. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's not going to be an issue. Yeah, this cap is quite good. I agree. He wants to go to war with Catherine already. He's denounced Russia. We can go the south way here. Kill this. Get the culture from it. Very nice. And we need to start coming south. We have iron to sell. So let's try that. Sell our iron to everyone. I would love to actually give Shaka a nice bribe. Because Shaka's a pretty friendly guy once you're in his good sides. I would love to just give him some gear and make him like us. Never swap embassies with Shaka anyway. Always pay for gold for an embassy in his cap. You're probably right, but he's already seen our capital. I'm hoping these two fight. Shaka's got a city right next to Russia. Oh, no. Oh, there's a Dutch settler in the camp. That's exactly what I was hoping for. We want to head down here to try and grab these luxuries. I want to take rough terrain promotion on the spearman. Is building settlers early a good strategy? Yes, Lord Kalos. I've actually got a guide on the YouTube channel about when you should build settlers if you're interested. Should I attack this? No, I probably shouldn't. This hand axe is dead, nearly. Might try and steal that settler. We might have to settle next turn, depending on what happens to this settler. Yeah, see, we got to settle now. Because otherwise he's going to plant. Which is fine. There we go. We got Kilimanjaro and we've also got the Lux. Granary. Let's see if we can kill this archer for some more culture, which we have. Where can this settler go? I think I want to go right up against the mountain somewhere. to try and grab these Luxes. I would love to get the Citrus in range, which means we kind of have to go here. Hopefully we get in Shaka's good side and he wars Russia. So what's the fastest way here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we'll go over here and get covered by the scout. I want to go take out this barb camp, but we can't do it quite yet. Oh no, yeah, that's the point. I missed out the fresh water. Oh well. Well, we had to. Because he was going to settle Kilimanjaro otherwise. But yeah, 1 turn from fresh water, I know. But it's fine, we're going for an insane capital. Finish that next turn. Really, there's a barb on the tile we want, so we're going to have to stand on it. We can take food from the... no, we need to take... Yeah, we can take... We need to take probably... I mean, food for the cap would be nice, but we already have improved our luxuries. Actually, food from the cap is fine. Next turn, we can make use of it. We've got our floating gardens available. Might be good to get trapping. But yeah. It's kind of... And we're going to get our settler in position. There's Novgorod. We're going to have to buy out towards the citrus. And then we wanted this settler. It either goes up here somewhere or it goes over here for the lake. I don't know where we would choose. Where does the settler go? 7-turn Artemis is still here. We are -4 starve. 8-turn Artemis. I mean, we kind of have to go for it, don't we? Take the copper, wall off William, he hates you already. I mean, there's copper on both spots. But William will put a city here, I'm sure. The question is whether or not we put a city here for this copper. We should probably actually put it here, because then that gets us access to all of our coppers. I mean, our cap probably will expand here anyway. Try to incite some more and discourage others from building it. Yeah, I think so. I mean, now we're in a good spot to try it. So that's okay. We need to deal with this barb camp. And then with a settler. I mean, here's alright against all of the lake, but I would like to be up on a hill with fresh water, so maybe we just go up on here. Yeah, here's fine. I think up on the hill would be good. And I guess if we're going for this Artemis, we should chop down some more forests. Need to see if we can steal another Vatican City worker too. Found a city, work the banana, get a granary. We've got a horse in Tenochtitlan as well. Need to chop down some forests if we can. See. Remember your golden rule of not settling with too great ambition. I know. Yeah, we're forwarding a few AIs here, but we're betting on Shaka going to war with Russia. I mean, if it doesn't, we're going to be in trouble. It actually does want iron, it seems. There we go. Well, we've got Shaka at war with Russia. William covets our lands. But yeah, we're in a bit of a tough spot, but we can get these two to war together. He was clearly coming for us, wasn't he? William's built the pyramids. Oh, well, we can't go this way with the settler then. Go down this way. Maybe just back up one here. Okay, we're not having Vatican's worker yet. Friends with William. Okay, that's fine. And we can't actually trade for his copper. We need Shaka's wine. That's what we need. Oh, cotton. Because we've got his cotton. And we can't afford Shaka's wine yet. So I guess we'll wait. Yeah, we're trying for Temple of Artemis. Because it's still here. We got it down to 4 turns. I mean, trading away for the wine wouldn't be the worst. The cotton wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, actually, right now. Because it's going to be a while before we get the cotton improved. There's the worker. It's got a catapult and it's 20 combat strength, so we can piece it now, but we've got another worker. We can probably actually bring this worker right back to Tenochtitlan. And then see if we can beat up this barbarian. I'm going to wait a couple of turns just so we can heal. See if we get Temple of Artemis. Oh, what's gone? Oh, it's Temple of Artemis is gone. Floating Gardens then. Well, it's going to give us some gold to buy some tiles, which I very much appreciate. Because we need this. We need to make sure we get all of these 3 tiles. So what I want to do is actually probably just buy these. And that's what we can do with our money. I think I do just want to go up on the hill here. Just heal for a moment, see what this spearman does. Well, I guess it's time to grow then. Now that we've given up on Artemis. Embassies with Spain's okay. The Jaguar would have survived that still. I mean, I feel like it might well have done, but we've got 2 workers from them now, which is more than enough. Got a horse in here now. There's 3 gold to clear this tile, so let's do it. We need to get some more luxes up. So we've got that trade for the cotton. We don't need to worry about the cotton so much. Is there any reason not to settle this? I don't think so. Although happiness is a bit short now. We might need to try and figure out, because we're on 4. We could get a worker out here and improve that, but we're also a little bit far away from this city. The happiness will come. Let's not stress about it too much.
Saludos. Excelente.
We can buy Shaka's wine now. Hopefully. I won't do it. We need 1 more GPT. I mean, he knows where our capital is now. I don't know. Oh no, that Shaka settler. Where is it? Does it just come through here? Have I missed something? Is it going to go right in the middle of our cities? I really hope not. Oh, we can settle this anyway. Then we want to build a floating gardens in here first. Where's it going? Hopefully it doesn't find anything useful, this settler, whatever it is. Make sure we've secured all of our tiles. Tradition happiness comes in 2 turns. So we're okay there. Kill that. Clear the camp for Valletta and Jerusalem. It's quite nice. What do we need to do? Improving that copper would be nice, but we can't really afford to. Probably just do want to keep improving tiles near the capital with this worker. Perhaps get one over to Tlatelolco. Grab the copper near Teotihuacan. Oh, yeah. I wish. We're a bit short on gold, though. We can at least trade Shaka for his wine. I would like to. How much is it going to cost? 33.
Yeah.
There we go. We at least have that now. I guess that means we can grow this city. We got the floating gardens in the cap. Another promotion here. I guess it would be quite nice to take medic on this spear. I don't really know. We can take vision on this scout. Tradition happiness. Oh wow, quad bazooka. Okay. I mean, it's not too much of a functional problem yet. This is a bit annoying. Need a worker. Lol. Oh, and there's no real avoiding something like that, is there? I mean, this is why I usually settle quite close to my own cities, because it ensures that connectivity, but you know, what are you going to do? Big boy and Teotihuacan grew, that's fine. Maybe I do want to keep growing this thing for a little bit. Over here, we're done with the granary. How are we doing for a religion? Try shrine. Let's go explore. But this is precisely what you lose by settling cities so far apart. It's just in this game, there's no reason to we couldn't settle more compactly. I went for mathematics for the hanging gardens, but we're not getting that now. Like, we simply weren't able to settle any more compactly if we'd wanted to. Need to do something with a scout. It's a bit pointless in this city. Shaka's built terracotta. We don't want to friend Russia if we're trying to friend Shaka.
Saludos.
There's no trade available Spain yet. In here, the worker is done. Probably need one more worker. We're up to 4 now. See what else is going on in the world. Lots of William cities. Rodokuza. Yeah, he's at war with Russia, so that's fine. It's not an issue. And we're friends with William, so I don't really know what the deal is there. Spain's got GPT now. Does Spain covet our lands as well? This is unreal. Every civ covets our lands for like no reason. We just need to get the floating gardens out now in that city. Let's leave that there. Big boy's about to grow. And there's no more good food tiles yet, but we do have the floating gardens. In here, the shrine is done. Let's get ourselves another... Probably want a caravan. We've got enough workers. I mean, we don't have enough workers, actually. But I would also like a caravan. This city is going to be the one that needs a worker, though. Oh, OJB says, for no reason, have you seen your capital? I guess that's true, yeah. But yeah, I covet your lands and I'm not even in the game. Yeah, everyone seems to. We need to try and be a bit... If we could get any more friendship with Shaka, that would be great. See if we can boost the we've traded recently modifier a little bit. Because if we can get like good friendship with him. There we go. That'll be quite powerful. New unit from Hanoi is great. We got a warrior in Tlatelolco to protect all of our stuff. Big boy's got even more production. Might want to go for the mausoleum. Kind of need a granary and a caravan. Caravan first, I guess, because we've got no granary resources. Another luck's improved. Needs to be working this bison. But this city's kind of low production. Yeah. Not sure. Having Kilimanjaro is nice, though. Yeah, these floating gardens are a little bit of an issue. Oh, there we go. Moscow has been captured. Swap embassies with France. There's France all the way over there. Well, Russia's getting wrecked. Now we just need to make sure that we don't get wrecked ourselves by Shaka. We've been gifted a... We've ended up with another warrior from Valletta. So I guess we're being built defense by the city-states. There's Mombasa. We need some 3 food tiles for the cap. So let's start working on farms. This empire's really spread out. We need more workers, big time. But we need to build some caravans right now. Worth denouncing Russia, or is that too dangerous? That's a good point, actually. It probably is worth denouncing Russia. Russia's not going to war us, and we've got a couple of warriors now. So if we bring our warriors down and leave the scout up in Tlatelolco. We can probably afford to denounce Russia.
Здравствуй.
Because that's a good idea, actually. Need a food? There's a food. See if that helps with the Shaka issue. We're doing everything we can here. Some deals ended with the Shackmeister. He doesn't actually want horses anymore. It's a shame. Nice, we got a castle here. There's our warriors to help defend the motherland. Got some combos in case we need them, I guess. I mean, we're doing everything we can to get mates with Shaka, so now we just need to see if it works. How far are we? Only one religion left. And there's a food tile for the cap to work. We might as well just finish that granary in one turn and then do it next turn. That is an interesting thing, actually, by the way. So this spearman is covering almost all of these tiles around here. So the tiles that we can't see, this one is just one that we're going to struggle with. But barbs can't spawn on the wheat, and they won't be able to spawn on this tile because that's vision from Jerusalem. We're getting 2 faith a turn from Jerusalem. We're going to be mates for just enough turns to get a profit. We got this caravan that we might... I feel like we want to send it to... I mean, we'll send one from Tenochtitlan to Big Boy. But I feel like I want to send the other one to Tlatelolco just to help it get going. Although that's going to have so many sick tiles soon, it's actually not worth it. Just going to send them all to Big Boy. From Teotihuacan. And then Tenochtitlan. City name request in. What city name request? Did I miss one? The caravan to Big Boy. Gonna help. Then hit this city grew. This is kind of fine. I'd rather work a balance though for the moment. We need a worker now, I think. Before we go anywhere. Throwing one in, big boy. Sick floating gardens tiles are coming. No Bamba's right here. Wow. We've lost the we've traded recently bonus again with Shaka. We're doing our best. Let's see. So Kid Setting says, I request Tlatelolco to be renamed Tlatagrad in honor of the fleeing Russian elite citizens. Lol. Okay, here we go. So Tlatagrad. There we go. Lol. Nice. All of these units is unreal. I mean, we might have to face off a war against Shaka here. We could perhaps convince him to war someone else in the meantime. Start on libraries. The granary is definitely overkill for the moment. In Tlatelgrad. So we're going to go library. And then in here we can go library. In fact, production's a bit low, so I guess I'll go library before worker. Are we going for civil service or something already? Seems kind of crazy. Probably need the spearman down there. Just in case. Need big boy again. We can go up to 6 workers. Probably need another one too. All of our horse deals with Shaka are ending. And now this city's got this ridiculous food. Horses to Isabella, whatever we can.
Excelente. Excelente.
Nice. It's not a bad deal. Now we can finally start improving production in Teotihuacan, which is what we wanted. That second worker does need to go there. Otherwise, we're a bit short on workers right now. Spain wants another horse. She can't afford it, though. France wants an iron. He can afford it. And then no one else wants a horse yet that can afford a horse. We're still on track for a religion? Nope, no more religions can be founded. We just lost. The Zulus founded Protestantism in November. That sucks. Probably need this extra production here. City just kind of needs... Teotihuacan just kind of needs to produce things for a bit, doesn't it? Like, is it worth working all of this food? 5-turn growth. 7-turn growth. I feel like we just need to produce things in that city now. Have another worker in. Big boy. This worker needs to go south. Big boy is about to grow. Oh, Nicholson says I had a request about 15 minutes ago. Oh, my bad. Yeah, rename Tenochtitlan to Billy's Tears. There we go. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. I didn't even notice. Can we do that? We can. Cool. Billy's Tears. Not bad. Yeah, non-capital holy city. Oh, yeah. Lol. I love Shaka. Yeah, I got distracted by something else. The Shaka settler. I forgot to notice the city name. I'm sorry. Well, thanks for reminding me. Russia's gone.
Saludos.
Now we got to not war Shaka somehow. So who will Shaka war next? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's William that he's got to war next. Anyone? Really? Maybe Gajamada? I don't want him to war William because we're friends with William right now. He would war Jaguar though. Embassy, horse and silver. You can do it for cotton. Could do it for cotton. Let's see if we can get some more gold. I'd like some more gold. I think we're going to get more gold. I guess we do now need to raise this holy city. Yeah. I don't know. I will see what we have to do. I don't really want open borders with William. Shax has built the Great Wall. Does that mean Shaka's thinking about defense? Probably not. Although I wish he was. Good, we've got a nice production tile for Billy's Tears now. Zlatagrad grew. It's fine. 2-turn growth either way there. That's kind of crazy. And Big Boy is growing. We're up to 9 GPT. That might be enough to pay Shaka to go war Indonesia. Try it for 7. 8. 9? Wow, okay. 9 and a horse. It's an embassy, is it he wants? There's 9 and an embassy, which I guess is worth it. Yeah, we probably can't raise a holy city. You're actually probably quite correct. You probably can't. I wish we got a profit for all this faith. This faith is worthless now. Getting a profit would have been great. We finished tradition turn 56, so I guess our growth is going to be legit insane now. Need to do libraries at some point. And we do need another worker to Billy's Tears. Yeah, we're going to need a library next after the circus. No, don't want to war Shaka. Do we want to be friends with Spain? I guess we might as well for now. Got a bit of a coalition of friendship. We can open borders with Shaka, see if that makes him like us. I mean, it's got to, right? How can it not? I mean, there are many ways that it could not. Want to work this now. Napoleon wants another horse. He wants hopefully he'll buy a few horses. Solve our gold problem this way. We're sending a lot of money to Shaka, which is part of where our gold issue is coming from. Oh, it's got citrus in here. Oh, Cobra just cheered 5,000 bits. Cobra, thank you very much for the generous bits. Says, I don't know, nothing, I guess. Well, if you've got anything to say. No impy on the field. Strange, says Veg. Maybe he's not got civil service. He actually doesn't have civil service. Cobra says, woohoo, yes. Woohoo and hello. Cobra. Having some fun Aztec game. But we've got 2 floating gardens and some other pretty lit cities. So I'm quite happy with how this has started off. I'm very disappointed we weren't able to get a profit out. Golden Age coming soon. Don't really want open borders with Spain. Oh, but that's... The Netherlands have denounced the Zulus. That sucks. There's some MP from the Zulu. Lots of production towards Big Boy. We still haven't got this horse. We grow in one? No. Let's wait until next turn then. But we're really accelerating towards civil service. Good. Veg says he does have civil because you exchange open borders. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, just then. Yeah, it is only Deity 10, 57, 58. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not like this game is progressing slowly. We're doing good. We've got 23 population. Not doing too bad. Just trying to grow ourselves a fat-off capital. Mombasa wants a barb camp killed. It's this one. Why is it still there? There's lots of friendship going on. Yeah, Shaka's starting to dislike us now. We've got lots of green modifiers, though. Which I thought would help. And we are in a golden age, so we've got some decent GPT. Probably worth starting roads, so maybe we'll start the road from Teotihuacan upwards first. Someone requests a road. That's for letter. As much as I'd love to do that road, I can't really afford to right now. We need to connect all of our own cities first. 0.2 production, so we can actually start national next turn if we work a little bit of production. Get 1 turn library, there we go. Library done here. Will we need a Colosseum? Probably. I've seen Chichingo turn 41 recently. Oh, right, wow. There's no wonders available to us right now, sadly. But welcome to the stream, Cobra. Exxon says, William won't clear that barb camp. He's still crying about losing that Mount Kilimanjaro city. He probably is. Although it is his own fault, to be fair, because the barb camp. The barb camp stole his settler. That's why we had to settle Billy's Tears off-river. Billy's Tears, eh? But that's why we had to settle it off-river, because otherwise William was clearly going to go settle. Wow, it's empty. Because otherwise William was just going to plant and take Kilimanjaro away from us. I actually kind of want to work all the gold in that city. He wants this deal back. I'm inclined to keep trying it. One more worker and then we're good to go. How do we do this? Probably, yeah, start building a road right there. Manage this. Might need to manage Billy's Tears. This is fine. And Big Boy grew. I want to keep working this production. 4-turn National College. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Also, we need to get these lake tiles. For food. Library done. Back for the granary. And then we can go for a Colosseum. Boom. That's food from Mombasa. I don't know what was going on with that barb camp. Here come the MPs. Yeah, there's a few MPs. I don't know what he's doing yet. He's been denounced by Spain, is it? I think some of our allies denounced him, basically, and that's caused an issue. He appears to like us right now, which is fine. Shaka's pretty... He wears his heart on his sleeve, does Shaka. You know what he's about. Bonjour. We've got spare copper all of a sudden. It's the copper to William. This all seems to be going okay for the moment. Let's have a bit more of an explore. Oh. Theodora on assault start. Wow. We've lost the rest of our city-state friendships. We could give up our copper for gold, but I want to hold it for trades. Because there's going to be something that we can get with the copper. What do we do here and then run it down? Probably. The road, that is. In here, the city's growing. It's fine. William will take some horses. Will he do 2 for 74? Some gold would be quite good. Now the city's growing. Let's look at what Shaka... Shaka's got such a good city in Ulundi. Lucky man. We're nearly at civil service, which is quite good. We've got a few civil service farms improved too. One turn left on the national. What do we... Maybe go get these roads now that we're trying them. Do some more exploring. I mean, if I'd known this was here, we could have settled this. No, we still couldn't have settled it on the river because we still never would have got the ivory. But I would have settled this maybe a bit closer, and that might have stopped Shaka from settling Quadwazuka. I don't know. Why is William's warriors here? Oh, they're leaving. That's good. Teotihuacan's borders as starfish. Yeah, actually it is. That's kind of fun, isn't it? Starfish borders. Quickly get these roads, and we have adopted this religion. Food from camps and pagodas. Oh. Bam. Pagoda. Done. Well, there's a use for our faith. And our national college is done. Should we get like a composite bowman just to be safe? And then a coliseum in here. A coliseum in here. I would like to be a safe man. Work some food. Right, one turn in Billy's Tears. That's kind of good. The one good thing is that Quadwazuka doesn't have any of the good tiles. Oh, food from camps. Wow. I like that. And civil service next turn for some lit OP-ness. I just want to balance the food and production there. Starfish City. I was thinking about renaming it. I don't know if we should. But here we go. Big boy's up to 29.06 food. Oh dear. We've got the city connection now. Let's go for the sheep. This also needs to go for the sheep. And then we'll see. I like the gold here while we're in a golden age, so I'm going to leave that. Every city grew then. Wow. We just need to start getting ahead of the building queue. I've let these cities get a little bit behind their building queues, but we need to just start squeezing ahead of our building queues now. One horse for 37, please. And then, can we do one for 2s on the rest? Just a couple, that's fine. And now we can look forward. Do we go for guilds? Have we got anything capable of building Machu? We kind of do. Is it still here? Machu Picchu's still here. Do we try for it? How's Billy's Tears? Is it any good? 10 production. Machu Picchu is 200. That's a no then. Okay, well, we can't go for Machu Picchu. We could go for unis. Like, we could greed unis in the capital and then come back for everything else. Since we're not opening Rationalism, it feels like a uni greed game might be a good choice. If only one combo would keep one safe from Shaka. I know. We'll figure it out at some point. Like, we're not just going to do one combo, but one combo we'll do to start. Impy phobia, fear of being rushed by Shaka's impies, I know. Yes, Abstinence joins the stream today. Welcome. So I'm curious about some of the hidden personalities of each civ. Like, who will break friendship to attack you? Which civs say they are friendly but actually want an attack, etc. That's true. Yeah, the info is available online. But there are some that just should be known that are kind of, good about it. One of which is Shaka's, very loyal. But also, all of the civs have a flavour. But it's actually for each of these important stats. But it actually varies within a range of 2. So that they have a number. So Shaka's loyalty number is like 8. But his actual loyalty will vary between 10 and 6. Because it can be plus or minus 2 or something like that. So it's not like the most straightforward thing ever. We need to find this natural wonder wherever it is. Which means a scout, maybe? over in this area of the world. We need to get Shaka at war with William soon. But he doesn't look like he's threatening us for now, so let's not worry about it. Yeah, oh, yeah, Dido, Rome. Oh, Chichen's just gone. Some of the biggest backstabbers in the game. Oh, I haven't been working this lake. So wine and GPT from Shaka ended. We should keep buying back the wine. We need to find a way to trade away this copper because we got too much of it now. Circus next, and then we need to probably spam temples. I haven't decided what we wanted to do with our social policy yet. We need these workers. I mean, Tlatlagrad is just kind of unreal. Oh. Yeah, let's do this in Tlatlagrad. Do we work this in Big Boy? Probably not, and probably no need, but we'll see. Yeah, if I get a friendship order from Dido, then I know it's coming. I know. Mongolia will attack at any time. One game he asked me for friendship one turn, and the very next turn he warred me. Yeah, that happens. There are some AIs that just do that because they, I mean, it's actually genuine in a sense. So what the AIs do is that some AIs are deceitful, which means that they'll act like they're friendly towards you even though they want to war you. But because you've got the friendly modifiers, they will just friend you because they're acting friendly towards you. But then, yeah, the war declaration comes out. I will just work this lake in Tlatlagrad. See if we can save up for another pagoda. Yeah, so Big Boy grows, that's fine. We need to keep improving civil service farms. Cap's got ridiculous food. Golden Age is done and we're still positive gold, which is good. I like that. Well, Shaka's not come for us yet, but we could really do with a trade. 2.4 for this Colosseum, that's fine. Yeah, Shaka's Shaka's a very loyal person. Genghis is not. We want our road to go across up here to Billy's Tears, because otherwise we risk getting it cut off by Shaka City. So I think we'll go do that now. We'll start a road. Tlatlagrad. This is a silly city. We still never have got this horse. We're finally going to border grow to it in a minute. Big Boy's about to grow. There's furs available from Napoleon. That's what we were waiting for. That's one trade. We got this combo now. That's good. These cities are finally getting good. But yeah, like... Yeah, here's a link to the chart of all the AI bias data. Yeah, randomized delta of -2. Yeah. Oh, sorry, kid setting. I've got links turned off in the chat. You can put some spaces in between the dots and it'll be okay. But yeah, I mean, I generally am quite... Whenever a friendship request comes up, I always like to consider all the diplomatic information before making a choice. Because as well, getting a friend request, like being friends with them makes them more likely to like you, if that makes sense. So I do like to friend people when it comes up. Guess you aren't a friend of liberty, lol. I love that joke. Teotihuacan loves the king. Nice. Big Boy grew. Billy's Tears grew. Tlatlagrad is about to grow. More food coming. Big boy can't grow this turn. We do need... I mean, I want to go for a temple. And then we really should think about markets, gardens, and guilds. Shaka doesn't look like he's coming for us yet. In fact, our border is so unmilitarized. It's unbelievable. I've never seen a border with Shaka this demilitarized in my life. Oh, there's just nothing here. He really does like us, I think. But he's not friending us. I would prefer to be mates with Shaka than I would with anyone else. So I tried it then. We failed, but I tried it. The price AI offers to you for luxuries might be a sell. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Solix Phil. You're quite correct. That's basically the way that I tell. Is that the AIs that like hate the AIs that look like they're friendly but hate you, usually buying luxuries from them or all the deals that you have are less good. There's a regular price, and then there's the price you pay if someone dislikes you. And usually the shadily friendly ones are only selling you luxes for like, you know, they want you to pay like 10 GPT for a lux. And so that's quite easy. That's quite an easy tell is what they'll pay. Because a civ that has no issue with you will always pay 2 GPT per strategic resource if they actually want it. And a civ that has no issue with you will always let you buy luxes for 9 GPT and let you sell luxes for 7 GPT. And so if you're not getting market rate on those deals, you know it's because they dislike you. So it's a very good tell. We do need city-state allies. And perhaps that does mean gold. We're managing to sell off quite a reasonable amount of our stuff here. It's nice. Big boy's going to grow again. Oh, now Shaka's army's shown up. I don't know if that's for us yet, because Shaka's can have a huge wave. Doesn't feel like it's for us yet. There are impies. Yeah, it might start soon. OJB says, I see you attempting to buy luxes for only 8 GPT. Is this a thing that actually happens? I've never seen it go for less than 9. Yeah, it does happen sometimes. I don't know when or why, but it does sometimes happen, which is why I always try it. I would build more defense, but... yeah, see, Shaka's army's moved away here. He's still at war with Indonesia. I would love to get him at war with William soon. That feels like a thing that can only go well for us. Finally border grown to this horse. We've got plus 40 food in the capital. That's unreal. I guess Sophia's here. A free profit would be okay. We've already got a temple, don't we, though? We do have a temple. Maybe not then. I want to go for a market so that we can start getting gold. I would also quite like guilds. Let's start with a market to start on our gold, and then we'll see where we go from there. Temple's next, or do we need a stable here? Temple, I guess. Circus. We actually need to build the Circus Maximus somewhere. So I wonder if actually Billy's Tears is what builds the Circus Maximus. I don't know what religion we're going to end up having dominant in our cities yet. We need another production tile here, so let's chop down one of these hills. Yeah, I know, plus 40 food. This is insane. I mean, as well, we're pop 15 as well. It's kind of crazy. We should probably do a deal with Shaka. We've still got the we've traded recently, though. And in Slatlegrad, we've got plus 28. Oh, dear. Try and get some faith going. It's kind of crazy, I must say. We need to get some more roads, because our money's running a bit tight. I want to get a road up on this hill before we do anything in here. And then, as I said, we needed to try the Circus Maximus. This city's got no production, though. I don't want to build it there. 12 turns. Production's not great in a lot of these cities. And in here, it's actually probably going to be okay. So maybe we'll build it here. Oh, why are food tiles so high? What do you mean, Hor? Like, is in the number of food tiles we've got, or why have we got tons of food on the lakes? But we've also got civil service. Food in general is very high because we're Aztecs and we've got 2 floating gardens. Yeah, civil service. Pretty wicked. Tracker looks a little bit threatening. You won't war William. You won't war Isabella. He would war France. Oh, because we got no gold. That's why. How do we get ourselves? We need to look like we've got more gold just to try and persuade Shaka to war someone. Let's just look like we got a ton of gold for a moment so that we can figure this out. That's 6. It's as good as we can do, isn't it? Yeah, 4 GPT with Shaka to war William now. We're going to grow here anyway, so that's fine. So we're really getting Shaka to war everyone. Check Shaka war on Jerusalem. Didn't need to, fortunately. Yeah, we're just getting more land, I know. We want the AIs to war quite a lot. Yeah, it is an amazing map. It's really nice. I mean, it's tough because ideally we'd have 4 cities on rivers. But we were forced to settle this off river because of a Dutch settler, and this city we couldn't settle on a river, otherwise we wouldn't have enough luxuries. We've got our 8 workers, 2 workers per city, and it's actually not enough right now. We've got to cover so much land. 2 workers per city has turned out not to be enough. 4 turn uni. 11 turn uni here. Oh no, let's just start on the uni here. There's no need to try that hard for a temple. And we need to take a social policy, so this is where we start. No rationalism. So the next tree we're committing to. I mean, yeah, like, that's true. I could have sent them on city-states and just blocked them. But yeah, there's no hurry yet on the Circus Maximus, you're right. Veg. But yeah, what do we go for? Do we go for commerce for the money? Patronage for the city-states? Piety for the religion? Honor for the war? Do we go liberty just for, I don't know, some production? Aesthetics for the culture? Like an early hermitage is on the table if we went down aesthetics. When unsure, go commerce. I mean, yeah, that's true actually, because we can actually get a reasonable way down the commerce tree. But it sounds like commerce or patronage to go for. We've got a lot of city-states around us. Maybe we go for patronage here. Although I like commerce. We could maybe... You don't often... I'm going to go commerce because it opens up some more fun commerce strats that I like. We'll see if we can do a fun commerce strat at some point in the game. The city can't grow in one. And now we can go back for workshops. No need to enter the Renaissance era, of course. Everyone's a fan of commerce. Is more gold to bribe Shaka, that's true. We definitely need that. Although that's not why I picked it. But yeah, it is a very good point. Protection money. Yeah, Veg says, I actually don't like commerce that much. I fill it out end game for purchasing. Yeah, I mean, commerce, like, purchasing things in commerce is really great. I love it. But yeah, it's one of these things where, like, commerce is only really great for mercantilism. Really. But mercantilism is ridiculously good if you get it. And because this is a no rationalism game, we can leave... Because if we go down another tree, we're kind of committing to that other tree. So if we want mercantilism, we can go for mercantilism. And just should, I guess. I'm just doing roads around Teotihuacan in case we have to war Shaka. We still got the positive we've traded recently on him. What it's worth. Oh, we should have upgraded this spear to a pikeman before we came in. What is commerce? Asks Aggressor, lol. But yeah, a lot of people like it. Some do, some don't. But yeah, opening commerce is okay. I mean, we might open patronage too. But I like mercantilism. And wagon trains is reasonably okay. And protectionism is great. But yeah, patronage for Forbidden Palace could actually be quite valuable. You're true. What is commerce? Says Aggressor. Lol. Social policy tree. Let's hope Shaka's not coming for us. We've got open borders. He might just be trying to go through our land. Tuntastic just subscribed for 2 months. Says, come on the mercantilists. Thank you for the generous subscription, Tuntastic. Welcome to the stream today. It's very generous of you. Yes, indeed. Welcome to the mercantilists. Isabella's warring Napoleon. Shaka's not warring us. We've got a spy. What do we do with our spy? Buenos Aires is hostile. But we could go for Buenos Aires because they are culture. Alternatively, we could go for Jerusalem. Or Vatican. Vatican wants a profit that we're never going to be able to get. But we might find a natural wonder for Jerusalem. And it's got incense, which we need. So why don't we go for Jerusalem and we'll figure out our culture a different way. Big boy grew. Gold from Shaka needs to be retraded for. Have PCJ Law the Spearman become a pike. Need more food. Tlatelolco is growing again. It's unreal. City's border expansion can't keep up. We don't need to worry. I would like to have a good culture game so that we can actually have social policies. But I guess it's not necessary. Check Mombasa. They might need to block Shaka. That's true. I mean, Shaka's clearly going to try and come through here, I guess, to go execute on his war with William. Keep feeding Big Boy for a massive capital. Plus 40.81 food. Albert's Boy says, rename something to Shaka Sucks. I assume that's going to be Teotihuacan. Shaka Sucks. Actually, I'm going to... We'll spell it with an X. Shaka Sucks. There we go. Disrespect him a bit. Could go for a uni. We don't need a Circus Maximus yet here. South City. Yeah, okay, cool. Spy on the tech leader, or also it will not be needed because Shaka can kill most everyone else. I don't really like spying on the tech leader. We could build a road to Mombasa, actually. Maybe we should put our dude in Mombasa so that we can take this city-state. Because it is mercantile. You know what? I like that more. I'm putting this spy in Mombasa. Because we've already got influence there and we can build them a road. And we'll find another way to friend some other city-states. But these tiers can't grow yet. The grad grows. We probably do need to get some production in this city soon. And by probably, I mean definitely. Starbreslow just subscribed for 2 months. Starbreslow, thank you very much for the subscription. And welcome to the stream today. Thank you very much indeed. Mombasa is food, right? Asks Veg. Yeah, Mombasa's food. Might be an order game with no secularism. That's true, actually. It probably is going to be an order game without secularism. Not sure. I mean, freedom's got food in it. I mean, I don't know if we're going to be that desperate for science yet. Because we're going to have ridiculously sized cities which will make up for it. That's the plan anyway. Shaka's doing his thing. Fighting something. He's probably not peace to city-state. Valletta and Mombasa he's at war with. Let's hope he doesn't kill Mombasa. But that's why we have to try and rush to be friends with them, I guess. Alright, work the uni slots, because we are kind of desperate for that. I guess we're going to start giving up the production, and we're going to grow back to it pretty soon. And we can work the science here from the jungle. And go for a workshop. Plus 46 food now. It's kind of crazy. And then we can push for... Try and get the Sistine Chapel. This is quite quick. This worker. What do we want to do? We still need to get some roads connected. Our workers are busy bees. And what do we do here? Is the point of this to put trading posts in our jungle tiles? Or is it about... Let's get guilds first before we go for acoustics. Is it about getting trading posts in our jungle tiles? Or is it just about turning them into civil service farms? We've already got 46 food, but the goal is to grow our capital as big as possible, which means we need to turn them into civil service farms. First, we should build a road. So, Slatlagrad. Austin Napoleon. And what do we do here? Billy's Tears is about to grow. Need more food. Order growing there in a couple of turns. I don't think I want to buy the tile. Can Shaka Sucks grow? No. How are we doing for pop? 49 on turn 77. That's ridiculous. It's a very crazy game, this one. Very crazy game. You can just wait here for 2 turns with this worker. We just connected horses for someone. Lol. Let's just acquire more food and begin this road. Then we can use this worker to come back to help do roads as well. Big boy's about to grow. This is where we earn our production back. Keep getting rid of some horses. This Belgrade we're now mates with. They're down here. We don't need their units. OJB asks, what are your mid-game happiness plans? I see pain and suffering close at hand. Yeah, well, we still haven't built the Circus Maximus. So that's one method that we're going to use. Otherwise, we're just going to start allying city-states, basically. Oh, I mean, that's the only thing that we can do. Open patronage to try for Forbidden Palace as well. Maybe. William's already got patronage, so does Shaka. Big boy keeps growing. Shaka Sucks is growing. Just having terrible production in Shaka Sucks is not bad for the moment while we wait to get more tiles online. Try and catch up on the production queue a bit. We need to backfill and... So some of this iron. It looks like we're not going to get another trade. I would like one more trade. It's why I keep holding on to this copper. Instead of going for GPT from it. But yeah, hopefully we're good with the happiness. That's all says Nawi Gucci, I hope so. We've got a couple of methods to gain a little bit right now. And the one good thing about... We're getting a furious amount of population in our capital. Which helps because each population point is worth half unhappiness in the cap thanks to tradition. Citizen. Unassigned. That's kind of crazy. We need more gold. Big time need more gold. Big boy's going to grow again. Billy's Tears can't grow. Shaka's still at war with the Netherlands and Indonesia. Trade routes. Are we still? We need a caravan from somewhere. I didn't even remember that. We'll get it after this workshop. What about the flat gold from Dutch for the copper? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Nick 10 just subscribed for 2 months. Nick 10, thank you very much for the generous subscription. Thanks for the resub. Thank you for the generosity to everybody today. And welcome to the stream as well, Nick 10. Yeah, we could. I mean, we could do. Do we have any buildings here? We do not. The super early work unis will help make up for the science issue, but it's kind of tough. We really could have done with building workshops first. Yes, welcome Nick 10. There's our rigging on Mombasa, so that's extra food. Indonesia style horseback riding. We can get some good favor with them. Big boy is just blitzing. We've got a workshop now. We don't need an engineer, so there's no point in going for it. Billy's Tears is going to grow. Can work that. We need this uni to finish in Tlatograd, so that then we can work the uni slots in there. Working these early slots is going to be important. Oh, yes, Shaka. I don't know what your religion is. What is it? Shrine, Happiness, and Desert Faith. Production from a city with a specialist. That's okay. Obviously, I'd like the Pagoda's religion. But if we have to have any bad religion, I guess we'll take that. The uni's coming. Well, we've already got 55 pop. Our benchmark for turn 100 is 50. We've got 55 pop turn 81. Nick 10 says, I play for a month and then I don't want to see this game for a month. Rinse and repeat. Lolly, that seems about right, I guess. Like, Civ. You can go down the rabbit hole big time with Civilization, can't you? Come on, give me a trade. Keep the open borders going with Shaka. We don't want to friend Indonesia because Shaka's warring him. We're getting Indonesia's rubbish religion. It's got... Look, Indonesia's religion is sacred sites. But then he doesn't have a faith building. All buildings purchased with faith provide 2 tourism each. So Indonesia's got sacred sites, but he doesn't have a faith building. GG, Indonesia. Pro strats. What else do we need to do here? Improve production. Roads. This tile is done now. We need more food tiles. Do we need a workshop? Do we need a circus? Probably do need a Circus Maximus now. We're only 50 behind the Dutch. If we connected this road to Mombasa, we'd be okay. Where's the best way to do it? 5 tiles, I guess. I would like to do it. We've got loads of AIs that we could be getting a trade with. We just need to wait for one to end. We're into the Renaissance era, but we've got to remember we're not taking Rationalism. Civil service got stolen from Big Boy. Oh dear. Who is it that's stealing civil service? Really? Indonesia's just blocked our path. Oh, I'm just going to wait. No, we can start a trading post. Big Boy's already popped 21. We got the caravan. Now it's time for Sistine. Try for it. What's this caravan? Do we keep feeding Big Boy? If the goal is to make our cap as big as possible, I guess the goal is to keep feeding Big Boy. I don't know where Shaka Sucks' food's gone. Down the toilet, I guess. Oh, we lost food from camps here. We need to feed Shaka Sucks. Otherwise, it's going to start lagging pretty hard. And we'll take... I would quite like Forbidden Palace, but going for Sistine, it's going to be hard to get Forbidden Palace. Might need another trade route with Compass. No, we can just enter with banking for the trade route. The big boy's even got a workshop. See, I could see a greedy Spain. I guess that's true. Can we start placing bets on which AI is going to settle that marble on the top yet? That's true. Yeah, looks like an Indonesia spot, you reckon? Maybe. I reckon Spain's most likely, because they've already seen it. Oh, no. If it was an AI, you'd know where to go, lol. Check Shaka's status. He's still at war with everyone. Mombassa's doing a good job at holding out. When's our rigging happening in Mombasa? 7 turns. Alright, Indonesia's out of the way. Friendship with the Netherlands has expired. We've already got all the negative modifiers with Shaka. Let's just stay friends. And then we can get this we traded recently thing back. And see if we can convince Shaka to like us a bit. Need 17 gold to buy this tile, so I'm going to move towards it because we need the food. Well, I didn't want a trading post. We actually wanted the food here. Here goes our Humbra. Getting Mombasa would be nice. It'd be a big food boost. Down to 8 turns on this. Oh. Okay. Jaguar is going to grow. That's fine. Seems we need to do something. Don't know what we were trading, but we can trade iron back to Shaka. Wonder if we're ever going to manage to befriend the man. Good. We've border grown to some good tiles. Big boy's ready to grow. Become a big one. City's got nowhere to grow to. Get the sheep eventually. In fact, we've got nothing else we need to buy, do we? This tile actually is probably quite valuable. No, we don't need to give you the 6. We'll just do what we need with Shaka no more. There's the incense that we need to take back. Oh no, it's wine. He's got incense available to him though. But we can buy the incense because we need the happiness. Work science for now. Tatlagrad, Shaka sucks. Big boy. This city's fine. We got too much food. We are growing too much. Alright, where are we growing here? What are we working? Need to work one of these for the moment. Because once we get these workshops up, hopefully growth is going to be okay. Napoleon likes to ask for horses 1 turn at a time. I feel like we've got ourselves into a bit of a bad rhythm. CM is about to finish. What's that? CM. Circus Maximus. Yes. Yeah. If we lose Sistine, we need the guilds. We want the guilds anyway, but... Billy's Tears has grown. Nice. What do we want to do here? Another 3 food tile. We grow? No, need 12. That's fine. I'm going to buy one of these tiles over the river. All of these would be quite good. Like this one. The jungle on it. Is this on Shaka's side? Maybe. Shaka's plotting against us. I don't know that that's true. Oh no, I've made him hate us though. He's got marble now, which we can also buy. Keep buying up all of his dupe luxes. I guess this is from conquering everybody. Where they've all come from. banking for the caravan. More horses to sell to Napoleon. Do we try porcelain? I mean, we can't open rationalism, but it's still okay. Leaning is still here. We need to not get killed at some point. That would be pretty wise to make sure it doesn't happen to us. Machu Picchu is still here. That is a tempting proposition. Can't do anything in that city if we tried. This returns to grow. -7 away. Let's keep working a lot of food. We'll get there. Big boy needs to grow somewhere. It is going to grow somewhere. That's fine. The first scientist is turn 89. We definitely want to be planting scientists. The question is where? We can plant it on a horse. That seems okay. Because we can still get a stable because we've got multiple horse. Oh, nice. We just border grew to a tile. And finally connect all of our cities via road. Somehow we befriended that cultural city-state. I don't quite know why, but we did. Buenos Aires. We've got them for a bit. Get some iron, and we'll get some big-time influence with Mombasa. Which we'll get back the iron at some point. We just have to remember not to trade it away. Go for a garden here. We better get Sistine now. We've invested a lot of time into it. So maybe try for the road to Mombasa. You have a 2 food tile south. We're in Big Boy. Yeah, I know. Maybe we could put it on there. I mean, the pop's actually going to be big enough. We probably should, you know? I actually agree with you there. Our pop's going to be so massive, we actually should just put it on that tile. I didn't do it because I thought maybe Shaka Sucks would need the tile, but it actually doesn't. So I think you're quite correct. Let's go put it there instead. You normally... to explain the decision making and why I was going to put it on the horse. Let me just handle this turn. I guess we're going for Leaning Tower. Salt from Napoleon, which we actually can't afford anymore. Actually, we might be able to get it for 6 gold and a horse. 6 and 2. There we go, nice. Let's go for the road to Mombasa. At least Tears is about to grow. This is fine. The siege tower up here. Nijmegen. To explain the reasoning of why I was about to put the scientist on a horse. Usually in your cities, what you want to do is when you have your scientists to plant to make things like academies and stuff like that, you want to make sure that you're working the tile, because it would be an absolute disaster if you were to plant it and then not work the tile. Now, I know what you're going to say, which is that, well, if I've got an academy down, of course I'm always going to work the tile, and you would be absolutely correct. If you've got an academy down, of course you are always going to be wanting to work the tile. But in your cities, you're probably only going to be working a maximum of like 12 to 14 tiles overall, and not that many more. And so sometimes, and this is often the case, if you were to just put, you've got so many good bonus resource and civil service tiles going around in your cities, that if you were to simply put an academy down on a flat grassland tile, you'll find that your city was never kind of going to have, you have to basically give up working a bonus resource or a civil service farm tile in order to work the academy tile. So what you can do instead, because bonus resource tiles have more natural yield than just a regular flat tile do, that's why they're called bonus resources, you will often put your academy on a bonus resource tile, because you were never going to have enough population to be able to work both the academy tile on a non-bonus resource tile plus the bonus resource tile that you would have normally given up. So usually the idea is to plant your scientists and whatnot on bonus resource tiles, because you will often never have enough population to work both, which means that you plant it on the bonus resource tile to make sure that you're getting both your academy bonus and your bonus resource tile. It's basically the best of both worlds. Yes, you lose the improvement on the bonus resource tile, but because you weren't going to be able to work both tiles anyway, it's a net positive. So that's why you would do it. We need gold. I keep saying we need gold and they're not doing anything about the gold. William is desperate for a copper. I don't want to give it away. We rigged the Mombasa election. And we can plant our academy. We're planting the academy because this is a no rationalism game. Which means that, it's gonna... We're gonna be the game is gonna last longer than it regularly might, which means it's okay to plant there in that situation. Big Boy loves the king. Big Boy is now plus 51 food. Billy's tears has grown. Good. Yeah, it's time for the Mombasa road. We'll get into Mombasa and put the road tile on their tile first. Machu Picchu is here. Can we afford the time to build Machu now? We can. Sure. So let's try it. Probably... Well, yeah, we can get Machu down to 10 turns by not working the science. So let's do that. Yeah, Horse says in normal maps, but you have extra crazy food. Exactly. So on normal maps... You won't have enough citizens to work both, which is why you plant your great people on your bonus resource tiles. But yes, on this map, we've got extra crazy food. Now, the crazy food isn't the bit about it. The crazy food is that because we've got crazy food, our population in our capital is going to be so massive that we will be working both tiles, which is why now it's a good idea to plant it on the flat tile. Wooden Rock AOE says I would have never thought of that. That's good. Yeah, it's a bit of advice I only learned like this year from watching some good players. Check Shaka City to build Machu. Should be better. That's true, but this city is this behind in the workshop. It is a better build, but it's behind on its building queue from having built the Circus Maximus. Which is why I'm building it in a different spot. Neckerson says, love Machu, but I love money. So, yeah, no, I know. Everyone loves Machu Picchu. The question is, where's it going to get built? Are we going to build it on our Kilimanjaro or on our mountain? We've got 2 observatory cities. We probably should have teched astronomy, but if we want printing press and what's associated with it, we should go for that first. Oh, is there one AI we haven't met? Yeah, we actually haven't met one AI. Sistine Chapel. Nice. Very good. We were buying this wine off Shaka. We're up to like 30 GPT all of a sudden. That's because of the road connection to Zlatagrad, which has given us like 18. That's a big boost. I'm not used to finishing roads so late in the game. We're going to start our guilds now, though. That's going to put a little bit of a hit on our capital's food, but not too much. Need to clear up. We're actually removing our jungle, because on a normal game we would never get rid of this jungle, but we're removing it because the goal of this game is to make as big a capital as possible. 50. I reckon that's got to be the goal. Here we go. There's where Machu's gone. I feel like 50's got to be the goal here. If we didn't get to 50, I would be disappointed. We can't grow yet, so that's fine. Horse says, well, your scouting is awful as always. That's true, actually. You know what? I'm going to fix it. We're going to build a knight and just run around the world after the Writers Guild. By the way, we've got 67 population to 92. This is insane right now. Do we just buy an iron? I feel like we just buy 1 iron just so we can get that quest out of the way with the city-state. But yeah, we're looking to max out the total resource yield, so it kind of works out. I mean, in this case, we can just get more because we're going to have a capital that is so big. All right. And now we need to start working our guilds. It's a 3-turn knight all of a sudden. I don't like that. Right, now we're informed about our tiles. I don't really want to give up the science. So I guess we're giving up production and then growing back to it. I don't really want to build a 3-turn knight. There's no way I want to do that, so we get a scout. Here's this garden. A temple now for the faith, and then we need to start thinking about amphitheaters. Kind of need the sheep, actually. Let's get the sheep tile. Trading post. The road to Mombasa. We're only 24 behind the Netherlands there. 66% chance of a coup, but we're not going to try it. Jaguar socks needs to grow. Oh, Crankaduke says, today I learned apparently natural wonders do not allow you to build Machu on their own. Yeah, they are kind of unusual. So they don't allow you to build Machu on their own, most of them, but they do count as mountains for an observatory city. But if you have a different mountain and then you start building Machu Picchu, it will place the picture of Machu Picchu sometimes on top of your natural wonder. You don't lose resource by planting on it. You lose production. Or you don't lose resource. Academies and stuff still hook up the resource, the great percentile improvements. Hopper for furs. Yep, keep it going. Got to remember not to open rationalism. Do we go for leaning or do we go for Forbidden Palace? Ethiopia, hello. Like, it feels late for leaning, doesn't it? If I'm honest. Do we open aesthetics? We could try to do some cheeky tourism. Because we do have Sistine and we might get Globe. I'm kind of torn here. Maybe we could try aesthetics. I want to try it. We can go for a bit of a mix. Some more tiles. Shaka suck screw. That's fine. We know where that's gone. Big boy's grown. I don't actually want to chop down that jungle yet. We need our capital to be bigger. It's too small. World's Fair. Let's propose that. So many tile improvements need to be done around Shaka Sucks. It's kind of it's unbelievable how many have been needed to get done, which is why we've only had one worker in Tlassograd for like the whole game. Scout to scout. Probably should have actually used the one with vision. I'm going to take this one back and we'll swap them. Turn 94, pop 25, too small. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you lose the bonus from not getting the tile improvement, which is usually like one production or something.
Bonjour. Très bien.
What was I thinking? I want to try for Globe. I want to try for Globe because that means we could do tourism. Although, with this many AIs... But there's only one with aesthetics. It is the furthest away. I bet we could, like, boat there or something. Globe Theatre, 9 turns. We'll try it maybe after the Artist Guild. We need to get the Artist Guild done. Scout come back. Scout go back. Workshop is done here. Now we can go for like shrines and temples in Shaka Sarks. Bit of pasture in Tlatlograd. Nearly allies with Mombasa. Push for coal. We haven't got any gold. I would like some gold, but we don't have any. Why build Globe and not leaning? That's a good point. We could try for leaning. Probably is better to go for leaning, isn't it? Because we can just spawn an engineer to go for Globe if it's still there. Lots of war is hopefully helping. Addis Abeba's just been captured by France. Oh, Ethiopia's not going to be an issue then. We should really go for tourism victory. Because this game is turning into a mess. France wants a lot of horse now. Well, we just met Ethiopia and they immediately lost their capital. Is the stable any good? It actually is here. Why not? Big boy's about to grow. We got a shot at leaning because of how many AIs are being killed. Let's go and explore. Get this spy back to make sure we don't get any barbs spawn out there. Yeah, I was kind of afraid we wouldn't get leaning, but yeah, same thing happened with Russia. I know, they got wrecked. Although we kind of started that. We got temple happiness again. Which I guess quite good. We finished the artist guild. Now, if we actually want to get leaning, we can't afford to give up production. We actually can. Maybe. No, we can't afford to give up production if we want to go for leaning. So I'm going to give up science for now. And then as we grow, we'll go back to working the science. And then, what do we do? Build a road here. And this one can just wait, I guess, on the road. So that we can delete it. It's only a couple of turns. Let's make our way through Shaka's territory for some scouting. Is a settler coming? Oh, that's not going anywhere malicious. We go. Yeah, I know. I mean, I always find Globe goes. In the times that I've tried for leaning, I found that Globe has gone more often. We should be building a caravan here, not a temple. I'm getting lax about this because our food is so good. 72 pop and it's still not even turned 100. This is crazy. I mean, imagine if we were allowing ourselves rationalism here. This would be unreal. But I guess that's the point. Shaka sucks grew. Legrad grew. It's fine. Oh, the stable here. This stable. Amphitheatre time. Caravan, keep going to big boy. Guess we can cut that for now. Billy's Tears is about to grow. We can probably start growing into the uni slots. I wasn't doing it because we valued Machu Picchu more. It's fine here. Couple of nice 2-1 tiles, but we don't want to work them yet. We have too small. We have a too small pop 26 cap. We do. Cap's too small. Aggressor asks, would you be interested in a trade agreement with England? No. Lord Kalos says, I make it back. I left when you founded 3 cities. What happened, chat? We founded more cities, I guess. There's a lot more cities. We just got pearls. Indonesia's got a wave of profits. Hinduism is unstoppable. And we're trying for Machu Picchu. Basically, Shaka killed Russia. France has killed Ethiopia. And we've been paying Shaka to war everybody. He's actually stopped warring Spain, which we perhaps need to keep an eye on. And we're growing legit ridiculous. We've got 74 population. It's turned 98. Which is kind of strange. Anyone trying to post a link in chat, by the way, I've got links turned off. You're wondering why they keep coming up as stars. Maybe I should have turned the links on, but... I've upgraded as swordsman. I don't know if that's a good idea, to be honest. I was just kind of expecting the swordsman to hold a bit better against impies. Although I don't suppose they will. Education stolen now. Someone's stealing all of our techs, but I don't really mind. I do hope we get Machu Picchu. The usual rule that I have is if you want to have GPT in a game of Civilization 5, you need either religion or Machu Picchu. If you don't have religion or Machu Picchu, you won't have gold. It's probably, I mean, I think it's true. Who knows? Spamming these wonders has meant we couldn't build a garden. This is why I'm often found talking about how like wonders have to be in addition to, not instead of infrastructure. Spamming these wonders has meant that we didn't build our guilds, we haven't built a garden, we don't have amphitheaters, banks, all that sort of good stuff. Which I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it's probably okay, because these wonders are quite valuable. But you do give up things to build wonders. Yeah, dog food for MPs. You are probably right.
Geloof dat ik iets heb wat u...
Right, we're allies with Mombasa. That's food everywhere. Open borders with William. And we actually had open borders with William. I don't know, maybe we keep it up. I don't really like it. But it will let him continue going after Shaka. The more tiles. We need this for Tlatlograd. Swordsman is just being rubbish, I guess. Now we need to get rid of the road to Mombasa. Disconnect. Odwengu. You ever going to get this tile? Not yet. And this is the caravan. I mean, Tlatlograd definitely doesn't need it. Billy's Tears could use it, I guess. So could Shaka Sucks, but Shaka Sucks is doing okay. Let's just send it to Billy's Tears. We can send the next one to Shaka Sucks, or perhaps from Tlatlograd to Big Boy. Oh, civdata.com for anyone interested in the Civ 5 AI flavor basis. Thanks, kid setting. So civdata.com. I don't think you need to space everything. I think it just blocks the dots and the links. Because I used to have all those spam bots coming in chat doing it. And they just used to put spaces between the dots. See if we can get leaning. I would love leaning and then globe. Oh, there goes globe. See, globe is more contested. And we got Machu Picchu. Gold from City Connections is nice. So we have Machu, so now we are actually going to have gold. And we had a trade deal with Shaka that ended. He's not top scorer anymore. What a noob. Needs to go back to building things here. Amphitheaters, I guess. Amphitheaters. Opera House. Or do we want a windmill? This is a perfect time for a windmill if we were ever going to build one. An 8-turn windmill. There's a lot of building still to go. I don't know if the tourism dream is dead yet. I would have tried it if we got globe. I mean, we probably can still try it. Easy 44 GPT, good life. I know. The easiest way to get guys another food tile for Big Boy that we need to improve. .7 food needed to grow. I don't really want to get behind on this Hermitage race. I actually want to have decent culture this game. And a windmill's a windmill. Anchor Watt's gone before Leaning Tower. Don't question the AI. These tiers grew. We want to work the uni slot now. Bakasux is growing again. Work a nice 2-1 tile. Over here, the city's just being ridiculous. I want to plant another scientist. Ndondakusuka. It's another city. What is Shaka doing? Shaka is fight Liberty patronage. Try for the Uffizi, I guess. We get Leaning Tower. Oh, this culture might be a thing.
Geloof dat ik iets heb
Research
dat u
agreement with William.
zal inboezemen.
7 cities, 80 pop. Sounds good. There we are. 46 gold per turn. Good stuff. Patronage in at war with half the city states. That's true. Billy's Tears has plus 27 food. That's huge for an expand that's not on fresh water. Are you serious? Oh my god. Plus 21.7. Oh, we lost the Leaning Tower with like 1 turn to go. That is devastating. Garden then. This is why I don't usually go for wonders. Big boys about to grow. Well, we tried. Sadly, it just didn't work out. We should probably plant another scientist somewhere. We can actually probably just plant it. Oh, really? Plant it in Zlatagrad. These crabs are available.
Saludos. Continuad.
So spend the gold on it. Yeah, it never works out, but we still keep trying, I know. Yeah, high numbers show they lean more into the trait. Oh, I don't know the reference, kid setting. If anyone else knows the reference, think about the economy, fool. I don't know what that's for. At least we got Sistine, I guess. Should we have gone public schools first? Don't know. Big boy's getting big. 28 pop now. We keep being friends with the military city-states, which I find kind of curious. It's a nice vision scout. It's pretty cool. Jackers all over our lands. Got this down. Try and tease the border to grow there.
Wederom gegroet.
On for 37. Let's see if we can get another research agreement. We've only got a couple of friends. We can trade.
Saludos.
Isabella doesn't have the funds. Okay. The scientists just got so outplayed by those prophets, atheism destroyed. Lol, yeah. The scientists did get outplayed. Big time. Garden. National epic. All this good stuff we could have done if we weren't building leaning. Oh well, we tried. Let's have a go. Acoustics stolen. Again, we don't know who it was. All we need is a market. Apparently, we don't even need happiness, despite the fact that we've got 80 pop, turn 105.
Wederom gegroet.
There's 3 horses, goes for 111, so let's try it. Nice. We really would like to be friends with someone. Like, being friends with Shaka would have been great. But he just doesn't want it. We don't have the we've traded recently anymore. Did I just see the coveting lands thing again? No, we didn't. Give him another 3. That's better. Our gold per turn is slowly going down. Billy's Tears is about to grow. Jacker sucks is growing as well. Going to stand on this tile so we don't get outplayed by the prophets again. Just heard the pillage noise. Don't know what that's about. Big boy. Keep going, big boy. That's what you made of? 80 pop and 20 happiness, I know. Oh, it's a reference from EU4, is it, kid setting? Oh, nice. Shaka still at war. Yeah, with the Netherlands. Oh, industrialization. No coal hype. Of course not. We did recruit a spy, though. I would like that to probably go It's probably worth putting in Buenos Aires now, because we'll reduce the Netherlands' influence, even if we don't improve our own. Jaguar sucks has grown. Swords. Oh, we got a swordsman. Okay, with cover. That's fine. Friendship with Spain has run out. Guess we can keep it up. Billy's tears grew. Yeah, this is fine. Need more trading posts. Alright, no coal. Any of the AIs in the industrial era? No, we're actually first in. Is there any coal nearby? Is this coal up there? That's 7 near Harlem. That is annoying. Good job, Quadacusa didn't take any coal. We cover so much land and we got no coal. There's coal up here, but our borders aren't going to grow there. That's 7 though. If we bought this tile... Where's it growing now? Here. I'm trying to convince the borders to grow by buying all of the tiles that it could possibly choose from. But it's not really working. Probably should just buy coal off someone eventually. Maybe there's a city-state with coal? Mombasa doesn't have coal. Does Buenos Aires have coal? That would be such an idiot move if Buenos Aires has coal. It actually almost does as well. Drop city on marble. Lol, yeah, I don't know. Man, I just had a game where my lands got coveted and it was just a capital city and it was turn 20. Lol. Make another city. I mean, could do, but... So does anyone else see the Novgorodian Hanoi personal union? Oh, no. Hanoi's taken Novgorod. Lol. We're never going to borders grow to this coal, are we? I've tried, but it's not happening. There's just no culture in this city. We're about to grow here, though. Well, we'll just wait for the coal. We can go for scientific theory in the meantime. Although, no, the goal is the population. Let's not forget. So let's at least get compass. In fact, we go for astronomy first. And then we can go for scientific theory. If we can find access to coal, we'll do something about it, I guess. Yeah, Marble City is good, yo. Get triple lux. I mean, it's true. It's not bad. But we just don't need it. Like, it doesn't help. We'll wait for other people to then enter the industrial era and see if they get coal. Oh, it's all we can do. There's no coal anywhere near us. Apart from trying to convince this city to grow to the coal. Which we might manage if we buy enough tiles. This one. We need production here, which is why I'm working on it anyway. Oh, Old Faithful. Barbarian Worker. Might be Ethiopian. Still 4 natural wonders left. We don't really need to improve that hill. Let's come down off of it. Getting posts, food tiles, lots of food. Big Ben's available. We could try for Big Ben, I guess. Bottom lock's taken by City State. Oh, in here, you mean the spices? Yeah. Fishing coal, I know. Does Tatlograd have amphitheatre and opera house? It actually does, yeah. It's just, there's other tiles that have better priority, which is why it's not going for it right now.
Wederom gegroet. Ik hoor.
Let's see what we can do about it. There we go. Now it's growing to the coal in 2 turns, which means I need to get this worker over. Big time. We bought enough tiles. Now it's working. That's good. There we go. Problem solved. We spent like 500 gold to get this. Abanango. Okay. I'm just going to put this scout on auto explore. I want it to go to the far reaches of the ocean. We got a trebuchet now. And we can't take rationalism. We don't need amphitheaters and opera houses anymore. We've already tried doing that. Do we go for patronage? We'll open patronage as well for the city-state influence decay. Probably, I would do a zoo, but we can do a bank first. I'll just get this worker over. We'll be a couple turns late to the coal, sadly. I would like to try to get this worker back, but it's probably Ethiopia's or something. Someone we haven't met either way. By the way, still plus 55 food in Big Boy. Oh, we can get a mosque. That's cool. Shaka's getting... Yeah, Shaka is getting annoying. Yep. Nice 7 coal for about 1,000 gold. I know. Questionable stonks, but stonks is stonks. That's very true. If you keep someone's worker, they get annoyed. No, they don't. Because they sort of don't know that you've rescued it. I could give it back, but... So, the Enhanced User Interface has got this nice feature. It does tell you who owned the thing. And... So it would say worker brackets the name of the civilization who owned it if that civilization was alive. Basically, we haven't met the civilization whose worker this was. Probably because it was like Ethiopia's or Russia's or something. Or a city-state in the corner. Because we haven't met them, it doesn't tell us the name. Which means we won't be able to liberate it for them. We're actually starting to friend a lot of city-states. But yeah, I don't think they know. Shaka does quite like us. I'm really surprised we haven't got friendship with Shaka. Like, really surprised. Novgorod's taking damage. We got our coal. Now we need to keep moving towards it. Oh, and we bought a to this copper as well. I would go and get that copper online, but no one seems to want to buy it. Big Boy is about to grow. Good try for Big Ben. Good try for a Musicians Guild. I feel like the musician... Yeah, the amphitheatre. We'll try for the Hermitage, since we weren't able to... Kathmandu. I wonder if it was Kathmandu's worker. It probably was. We also need to build another caravan somewhere. It needs to build an observatory, so we don't want to build it there. Here also needs to build an observatory, so we don't want to build it there. Blacklegrad then, for the caravan. Shaka Sucks is about to grow, that's fine. Let's bring all these units over to Shaka Sucks, because that's what's going to get attacked first. Yeah, yeah, people do want to buy copper, it's true. Oh, really? Spain? Spain's put her great profit on our coal tile. Ah. Well. We should probably just send this trade route to Jerusalem. We've got so much food. Like, why would we bother? Then again, the goal is to get as big a city as possible. Let's get off this thing. So it is still at war with the Netherlands? Yeah. Amphitheatre. Opera House. Yeah, see, it's a Kathmandu worker, so now we've been informed whose worker it is because we've met them. Oh, we got a writer in the capital. I want to put a road down here, just to make sure we got the mobility when we need it. Seems to be building up an impy pandemic. That's true. He's probably finally on his way to the Netherlands. It's a lot. Rip Belgrade. What happened to Belgrade? Did they die? Was I not looking? Oh yeah, rip Belgrade indeed. I would try for a diplomatic victory, but Shaka appears to have killed too many city-states. Granted, we could ally them all. Successfully did some election rigging. We've got a golden age coming. some more dealing to be done. We can't really take this out yet because there's too many archers nearby. Let's improve this tile. There we go. Our coal is finally available. Yeah, Shaka being like, what unhappiness. I know. I mean, we could actually see if he's unhappy. Oh, no, we can't because there's no ideologies yet. Food's a big boy. Come on, big boy. Let's get bigger. 30 pop. Turn 111. We're going for it. Still plus 50 food. Golden Age has dawned. It's like our second natural Golden Age, which is really nice. Civil service farm tile here. Finally start improving this coal. Another civil service tile over there to be improved. We can sell a horse for 37. Well, this is going okay so far. A no rationalism game. Start trading posts. This caravan needs to go to Shaka sucks. That's fine. Sometimes the really aggressive AIs do run into happiness problems. It is true. They do. Sometimes. Check faith purchases. Religion changed. Oh, yeah. No, Shaka's religion's got nothing. I already checked Shaka's religion earlier. It's like shrine happiness and production from specialists. Same with this one. The sacred sites religion with no faith buildings. We want someone else's religion. The problem is the people that are spamming us are the people with nothing good. It's Catholicism we want. Shaka's got Novgorod, but Shaka's raising Novgorod now. Probably makes sense. How much food have we got? We're running at 270 food, which is not that much. I'm used to being in the low 200s for food on Deity difficulty. The 270 is not ridiculous by any stretch of the imagination. You can keep buying Shaka's marble. This is why we got so much happiness, by the way, because we're buying a ton of luxes. And we also have something like 5 or is it 6 luxes for our cities. Straight into the Hermitage. Another early Hermitage game. Shaka's finally going for the Netherlands. Look at this. It's unreal. He's probably going to piece him the moment he gets there now. Bank done. Into a zoo. I would like a Big Ben. I would love to give some gold here. In Buenos Aires. Given we've opened patronage, that's probably actually worth it. We could sell our copper now, because we're not going to go unhappy. So we can sell our copper. And then we'll improve the copper for happiness. Because I've basically accepted we're not getting any trades for it. A big Benjamin for a big boy. That's true, actually. Oh, there's Vatican died now, too. I think Vatican's taking Babanango. I don't know what there's Rip Vatican about. And Belgrade's being retaken, I think. Shaka's overextended himself. Mombasa seeks justice against the Zulus. I don't want justice against the Zulus. Sorry, Mombasa. These tiers grows, that's fine. We keep growing. Should probably actually work the uni slots in here. Give up the gold tiles for it. Vote for the world. I don't want cotton to be banned. But I would quite like the World's Fair. Would a stable be any good here? A stable would have actually been brilliant here. We should have built a stable a long time ago. But the observatory cities is nice. Oh, this is a really awkward timing for the World's Fair, but it's fine. Spain has denounced the Zulus. Oh, we've got Spain's religion in Slatlegrad now. It's a mosque. Oh, we keep getting the cities retaken. there's 3 prophets all warring over Tlatrograd. Shaka will just plough through the north in 5 turns, but we'll see. Good, we got what we wanted. World's Fair's passed, so now we need to go for it. Which is unfortunate because we just got our coal, but oh well. World's Fair. World's Fair. We need to make sure we win it, so... I mean, how long was it on this stable? See, this stable is... No, we got plenty of overflow here. Can we actually win it? We are 4th in production. We're miles behind France, but we might have a chance if everyone's at war. So how do we do? Who's at war and who's not? France isn't at war. You want more Shaka. You would war Indonesia for a reasonable amount. We only need 4 coal. So we can give him 3 coal maybe. And then just see what it costs in gold. See if we can give ourselves a shot at winning this thing. And this guy's still at war with the Netherlands, but I wonder if we could get Shaka to war Spain. No, that's way too much for Spain. What about Indonesia? Indonesia's 3 GPT, so we can do that. I wonder if Spain would war anyone. It's far too much. How about Wills? No, far too much. I mean, we only really care about Shaka anyway. No, she won't do that. She's wise. She won't war Shaka. Hey. Well, let's see what Shaka does in his war. It's a Narasan's elephant and a siege tower. It's been had by Netherlands at some points in this game. Big boy can grow if we work 2 food. So I guess we can do. This artist in here. But yeah, I think alas, so much for what was the Theravada Sultanate of Hanoi and Novgorod. Yeah, lol, yeah. So much for Hanoi's Novgorod. That's right, it's gone. We're growing a lot. Research agreement with Spain. I mean, we might as well sign it. As much as I would love to befriend some city-states, I guess we can do it. Come on, Shaka, don't convert back. Please. Nope, he's converted back. I tried. He won't do this deal anymore because he doesn't want horses, I expect. Fine, we can keep buying the salt. I really wanted the mosque in Tlatrograd. It's not to be. Imagine if being at war prevented you from being able to build any and all infrastructure and wonders. Oh, it was the case in Civilization 3, was it? Wow.
Every great advance in science has issued.
Oh, scientific theory's in. I don't think we're winning the World's Fair. Too much production's gone down given what we've put in. It's not really worth working the ivory anymore. Valletta plundered a trade route. Big boy keeps getting bigger. We need to choose something else to research. Yes, we'll move towards ideologies. We have to choose freedom if the goal is to get our pop as big as possible, even if order would give us more science. I think Shaka was trying to give us some trash talk about our military. Oh no, it says great to see you again. Yes, great. It is great to see you again, Mr. Shaka. Good to see you indeed. Yeah, I don't think we're winning the World's Fair, so we can probably just do 2 turns and be done. In Civ 3, you could activate wartime mobilization, which did that in exchange for production boosts. Oh, interesting. I see. I guess you would want production boosts if you're at war. I would give Spain open borders. She's actually back in Tlatrograd. Ha. Babanango has been captured. It's currently being razed. It's Jerusalem's. Yeah, World's Fair's... No, World's Fair's only 41% complete. I mean, we've got a shot. I hate it when it looks like we've got a chance. And then we actually don't, but we actually do have a chance right now. And I hate that. Because it's just such a waste of time if you don't have the... If you can't actually build it. Food, food, and more food. Really aggressive city-states in this game. It's true, actually, yeah. Jerusalem captured Babanango. Hanoi captured Novgorod. Maybe Mombasa. I mean, I would see if Mombasa would capture anything, but it's our ally now. We need to build our public schools. Well, I would quite like an ideology. Like, early freedom will help us in our growth cause. So I guess maybe we go for factories. Did I forget to buy the mosque in Zlatigrad? Because there's another war going on over it now. The annoying thing is that Spain's turn goes first, not second. Which means that hers is not the one that lasts into the end turn. We got our scientists. We want to start saving these now. We've planted 2 already because we expected the game to go on for quite a while, but using this one's not going to be worth it. 420. We've got 420 production. What a momentous occasion. We don't want to be working the workshop slot. We don't have secularism. We need to go public schools and then factories. So let's do that. Let's just queue them up everywhere. We should be gold. We should keep the golden age going, just so that we can get through this period. Although we had World's Fair coming. That's totally pointless. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. It's too late now, I guess. This convert off is so annoying. Oh look, and he's got a profit that's come right straight back.
The day when 200.
I put this swordsman in the water in Zlatigrad in hopes of blocking the Indonesian prophet from being able to get next to our city next turn, which will give us room to buy the mosque. I think we finally improved all of our tiles, or the necessary ones anyway. Big boy's going to grow again. It really is a big boy. Pop 33. 557. We actually might win this. Well, that's okay then. I'm not sure William's plotting against us. He's got bigger problems on his hands. We keep being gifted Gatling guns. We should maybe give them away to city-states. Finally got the mosque. If we want city-state allies, we should take philanthropy. So let's do that. Big boy continues to be really, really big. Still got plus 52 food. What, this trading post over there? We've got 2 Gatling guns. We can use those to block Shaka if a war does come. So I want to start giving away these units like the Warrior, which we can give away to. We want to get Buenos Aires. So let's gift it the Warrior to start. Choose host. William's going to be king, so I guess we'll make him king. Shaka's rebuilding that city he raised. Hmm. I'm not sure whether it was worth it to buy that mosque. I mean, it's good for the culture and the happiness. Oh, we did win the World's Fair. Nice. 697.7. We're up to 165 culture all of a sudden. And that's because we just finished the Hermitage too. Free social policy. Scholasticism. Science from city-state allies. Every little helps, I guess. Shaka sucks. Should probably just work some more science. And we should probably just work some more science too. Lumber mills. What's all these workers? Caravan. Yep, keep going to Big Boy. Big Boy is at plus 52.68 right now. We should actually probably be going in for radio if we want fast ideology. This trebuchet can be gotten rid of too. I want to give them all to Buenos Aires though, so we'll wait. Yes, every little helps. Emphasis on the little. We'll get more, we'll get more. We need to replace secularism somehow. We got 2 Gatling guns, which means Shaka's just not going to be a threat anymore. Gatling guns are great at blocking the AI off like that.
Saludos.
See if we can get some more gold. We can. We're only 68 behind in Buenos Aires. If we can find a way, we can get allies there. I mean, one more rig of the elections would do. Valletta's spreading a religion. What? Oh, lol. Valletta's got a bunch of Indonesian missionaries. Wow. Indonesian prophet, Indonesian missionary, and Indonesian missionary. That's all of that spam that Indonesia was sending towards us. It appears to have been intercepted on the way here. Can we give away the unit? We can. The trebuchet. Big Boy's going to grow again. It's really big. It's got tons of stuff. Missionaries, prophets. I love it. The city-states in this game are being really daring. And I like it. Now, we've had 2 city-states take cities already. And Valletta is spreading religion like it's nobody's business. We need a stable in the capital. Why have we not built one? Look at that. This is why, by the way, this is why you don't put your scouts on auto-explore. Because this has happened. Or just our scout is just in the top of the map, in the ice, and it's done one long straight line. In the middle of nowhere. This is why you don't, that's why you don't put your scouts on auto-explore. It's more food. Malta was central during the Crusades, were they not? Oh, maybe. I don't know. So Valletta having some spare profits seems correct. Lol. We could finish patronage again. Or improve our resting influence. I'm going to take consulates and improve our resting influence. Since we got scholasticism, we should probably try for it. I wonder what the science here. Need to keep growing the cities. We finished the public schooling big boys, so now we need to work the slot. I guess we give up the production for now, because we are trying to grow this thing as big as possible. Oh, Sriprada. Hello. There's another natural wonder. Of course, no city-states actually wanted us to find one. But it was there. Up to 434 science, by the way.
Of dat ik iets heb wat u enig...
Bo says, name the scout Amundsen. Okay, this dude, the one that's right up in the ice doing absolutely nothing. Amundsen. There we go. Amundsen, the scout, is just being an absolute noob. I guess I should put this one on auto-explore soon. Our Lone Rangers. Our big boy can grow. Big Billy's Tears needs to be helped to grow more. This is insane. I mean, this is classic Aztecs. 100 pop, 4 cities, turn 126. This is just classic Aztec. Oh, Amundsen was first to the North Pole. Seems fitting. I like it. Nice name. Oh, Groningen's been captured. Wow. OJB says, I wonder if this is how the monarchs felt when people like Columbus were saying they wanted to sail in a straight line to nowhere. Maybe. You know, you could be right. It could be how they felt when people are like, yeah, let's just go do nothing. It's like in business, isn't it? When your people, you can just, like, I'm trying to imagine the classic business problem where we need to work the food if we're serious about this. Like where you're talking about doing work that just doesn't like do anything. And everyone trying to have a break. I'm trying to think of a correct analogy. I can't really think of a... I don't really know where I was going with the tangent. It wasn't very good. So we will just ignore that. And we'll carry on selling horses to Spain. Dropping down all of this beautiful jungle because we have a commitment to growing these cities as mad as we can. We don't have open borders with Indonesia. I feel like we can afford it. We can. Oh, Makassar. "17 turns to the next golden age." Rip. Well, we're going to wait for it. We need more happiness. I wonder where we're going to get that from. Another city-state ally, probably. Buenos Aires would be nice. But we need to get up to 1,000 gold if we're going to do Buenos Aires. There goes our research agreement with William. I mean, we should do the sensible thing and sign another one. Hong Kong. It's funny, we got Machu Picchu and somehow we're at +6 gold again. And we're working on all these trading posts. Because we spammed a bunch of buildings and we probably don't even have a market in the capital. We actually do have a market, but we don't have a mint or bank. And we've got commerce. OJB says, don't worry, my tangents tend to go perpendicular to good discussion points too, lol. You have 7 million improved tiles. We really do, that's true. We're working a lot of them, though. I know it does cost, yeah. How much are we paying for it? I mean, look, we're only spending 21 on tile improvement maintenance. I doubt that really matters. We're sending 55 to other civilizations. 45 on unit maintenance, which reminds me to give one away to Buenos Aires. Get rid of the swordsman. The pike can go back up on this hill. I just gave away... Oh, I was about to give away PCJ Law, the pikeman. I don't want to give away PCJ Law. They would apparently buy iron.
Saludos.
I mean, we do have a lot of dudes standing around. All these great people standing around, by the way. That adds up in terms of gold as well. We were buying crab off Spain, I think.
Proseguid.
Let's see what we can get for it. Not a lot, sadly. At least Tears, Tlatograd. Sure. Oh, we need to work. Haven't been working the public school slots. Classic. Oh, it's not. We don't actually have a public school here yet. We do have here though. How do we get it worked? Let's pick up one of these dodgy tiles. Now we'll get freedom anyway to re-energize the growth of that city. On to factories. Means going in for radio was a good idea though, because it is the fastest way for us to get ideology. We weren't having all these factories completed in time. Might need to start limiting growth. I don't think so. Pikeman? So that is what you do from 9 to 5 on weekdays. Wait, what? What about pikeman? Or am I a pikeman? Is that the point? PCJ Law the pikeman. I got a bit distracted for a second. We cleared 10 production for Big Boy. 104 population. Yeah, exactly. The P stands for pikeman, obviously. Oh, that was the question. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm a pikeman on the weekdays. Pikeman by day, Civ by night. Of course. Got no spy, because we're in the modern era. I guess we need to go and chat to one of these city-states. We're only 87 behind in Hanoi. Or 44 behind in Valletta. Let's go for Valletta then. And chemistry for the chemistry mines, and then probably fertilizer, because the goal is to grow as much as we can. Big boy's gonna grow. Big boy's getting big. Probably should live the dream and build Big Ben in Big Boy. I'm probably trading away. Oh, hello. That horse sale to Shaka wasn't profitable. Oh dear. Does that mean something's coming? He's still at war with the Netherlands, though. We don't have the we traded recently with him anymore. We do now. This is fine. We'll just give him some money. Paying Shaka bribes. If he ever friends us, that would be nice. We probably ruined our chance of friendship by friending the Netherlands and then having the Netherlands denounce him. Use ideology. It's got to be freedom. We're trying to grow these cities as big as possible, which means we need civil society. We can take avant-garde while we're at it. Next term, we can have universal suffrage too. This writer has been born. Where do we store them all? Probably in here near Tlatograd. We've got a decent amount of production now, which means we can finally build Big Ben, or as some people like to call it, Ben. Or rather, Ben. There we go. That's a nice one for all of your ears. Me trolling around by saying Ben really loudly because it's called Big Ben. Working on the school slots. Nice. We could do with some more culture, couldn't we? Oh, actually, no, we don't need it. We got 164. That was a bit premature to say that, wasn't it?
Saludos. Proseguid.
I would like to buy out Buenos Aires. We're mates with them now. We're actually only 29 behind. Boom. We are mates with Buenos Aires. Another river here. How we still haven't got all of our tiles improved, I will never know. We've got 8 workers. This is why you need 2 workers per city right here. We're getting too friendly with Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires isn't even near you. What are you on about? Where is Buenos Aires? I said that I haven't got a clue where Buenos is. Oh, they actually are near him. Yeah, okay, I kind of get him now. But he wasn't even your ally to begin with. Oh, we've got chemistry mines now. Oh, the chemistry mines. So good. Is that universal suffrage for the happiness? That might project us towards the golden age. We got 10. We've got another Gatling gun. We got gifted 2 more Gatling guns. That's unreal. These city-states are great. We need to give this to Buenos. Oh, we got 10 for unit gifting now because they've got a quest. OJV says, I find it hilarious that I'm only involved in 2 Twitch communities and they both like to meme about Ben. Yeah. Lazy workers or just bad management? I don't know. I mean, it's only a problem because our cities are growing so big. I'm improving a lot of like jungle and stuff, which can't help. These chemistry mines are fantastic though. I love a chemistry mine.
Baguio.
Give away a sword and a Jaguar and keep the Gatling guns. Oh yeah, I am for sure. I just gave away the swordsman. We'll give away the Jaguar too. And we will be keeping the Gatling guns. We've also got this combo to get rid of. So we got plenty. I'm not giving away the PCJ Law, the pikeman though. I should build that road to Valletta. We had some really long roads as well at the start of the game. We've been building lots of trading posts. That's probably why. When you're spamming loads of trading posts, you probably need more than 2 workers per city. So perhaps that's what it was. I was giving gold per turn to William for something. Don't know what. Probably just for money at some point. At least we got defense against the Shackmeister. Big Shack, I guess we'll call him. We got 300 food now. This is unreal. Oh, by the way, Capital's got plus 60 food. 36 population. Okay, we can still grow in 1 though. All good. PC, the pike will die first turn Shaka wars you. He will. The pikeman's on the front lines. Look, I'm PCJ Law. I stand on the front lines. We don't back away from a challenge. Friendship with the Netherlands has expired. Can we get that back? Good. Big boy. Zlatagrad. I want to keep working the jungle. Stock exchange. Worker. Let's just get a worker. We've been complaining about not having workers. Let's just get one. Well, this no rationalism game is going rather serenely so far, I think.
Wederom gegroet.
What other city-states can we gift gold to? But this one in here, we're only 43 behind the Netherlands in Valletta, but we can't get a lot of influence with them. Plus 69 food now. Nice. Got 69 food in Big Boy. I think my live stream's been made there. Maybe we can give the combo to Valletta. Kid setting, every soldier must be willing to die for the cause or to not fight at all. Exactly. Nizza says, when England played during the Euros in the summer, what percentage of the population was watching? 20% or so? I actually don't know. I wonder what it would be. These chemistry mines. So good. We're not working any 28 food here. And the amount of food we're getting out of this land is crazy now. It's crazy good. 23 here. 35 here. 69. We're going for Ben. My girlfriend's going to be wondering what on earth is going on. But yeah, probably probably a lot in the final. I know. I mean, I never like to assume. Shaka's just stitched me up. I accepted that deal, but we've given him about 9 GPT in the last 3 turns. If only we could have got our own religion. Would have had lots of citizens. Is this worker? Because I want to build the road to Valletta. I want to build it down here. Jack of Sucks grows. Billy's Tears grows. Billy's Tears wants to work this because we're trying to grow our cities big. Otherwise, I would probably work the chemistry mine. In here, we just got too many civil service or fertilizer farms to work even. I think. Onto a stock exchange. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, lots of trading posts in jungles being improved. I think that's where all of the worker time has gone. Lots and lots of jungle trading posts. We don't need to get the horse from Mombasa. Andrei Kolmogorov, welcome. How many pops are we on? 109 population on our 4 cities. 37 pop cap still. Nizef says, anyway, I was watching a chess stream. Nice. And they estimated that 30% of Norway will watch Magnus Carlsen when he will defend his world championship title in November. Wow, that's unreal. Yeah, I don't know. I remember the point that I was going on now before I got off on a bit of a tangent. That's a lot of people, and that's probably true, isn't it? Like, if you're... if it's the nation's biggest thing, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Like, 20% of the UK could have watched England in the Euros. They could well have done. I don't know. I mean, I never like to... Because as well with the viewing stats is like... You know, they are estimates. So you're talking about, say... You know, if there's 4 people in a household and only 1 person enjoys football, there's probably an estimate of, like, an average... I don't know. Actually, these estimates are probably pretty good. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I know a lot of people that are interested in football and a lot of people that aren't interested in football. I don't know how they would compare to each other. I really don't. Maybe that many people were watching it. I mean, I was, and I would never normally watch much football. I guess. Feels like more than 18 people would be watching Magnus Carlsen. They estimated that 90% of America will watch the Honey Boo Boo Keeping Up with the Kardashians crossover. As an American, nothing could be more patriotic. You reckon, would that many people watch the Kardashians crossover? I mean, maybe. It feels a bit much though, doesn't it? Are we behind? Do we want scholars? No, we're not actually behind. We don't even want scholars. Doesn't matter, I guess. It might give us something at some point. I'm not going to vote for anything. Oh, Uluru. Nice. Wow. We got Killerman. There's a lot of good... I mean, there's quite a few natural wonders on here. Sraprada's a really nice one, if you can settle it. Uluru's obviously brilliant. Kilimanjaro. Some nice natural wonders. Barringer Craters. No, Old Faithful's pretty garbage, but... Alright, let's build these roads to Valletta. Need to get rid of some more iron. 2474.
Espero que este trato reciba su bendición.
You're right.
Geloof dat ik iets heb wat u...
You're right, Balth. It really is about to kick off over here. France and Spain lining up against each other. It's about, what is this, about 300 years too early here? Or did Spain and France war long before Napoleon? Because it feels like Napoleon's going for it, isn't he? Happiness from mints, banks and stock exchanges, for sure. Scholars and residents passed. We got aluminium from someone. That's nice. I want more gold if we can, so let's work this trading post. Even, I mean, giving up a chemistry mine is so painful. But we need food anyway. Gotta love it when AIs attempt to be historically accurate. We can finally almost start working some of these chemistry mines. But we are trying to work every single available food tile first, apart from sometimes when we need jungle. Are we going to get Big Ben in Big Boy? Maybe. Yeah, this is quite the no man's land, isn't it? Why the ironworks hate, asks Hor. I do that all the time, Ice. I am one of the worst at getting my ironworks built, I have to admit. I'm going to build it, though, in the capital. Probably. A hydro plant would be wicked, though. I just never find the time to get the ironworks built, you know? There's the stream of important buildings that keep coming over and over and over again. There's always a more important building to build than the ironworks, I guess. But the ironworks is great. If you get it built, it's great. But ironworks is one of these things where if you don't get it built immediately once you finish all of your workshops, there's always gonna be a more important building. I think that's why I never end up building it. Because there's always a more important building. If you don't get your ironworks built straight away, then all of these great buildings will start coming thick and fast, and there's always going to be a more important one. And I think that's it, actually. I tell you what, though, we need zoos. Mint is happiness, that's why I'm building it. Then we need zoos. I'm actually building a windmill in Shaka Sarks. It's kind of strange. I've only got one happiness. Which we do have to watch out for. I mean, going unhappy is not even a problem. Apart from the fact that we won't grow. It's not really even a problem because we don't have rationalism anymore. Could work some more specialists. Could ally Valletta. Valletta we probably don't have spices. In fact, we don't because we've got 3 cities desiring it. The ironworks does pay itself back eventually, yeah. Oh, the Franco-Spanish War was going on between 1635 and 1659, so I guess it is right. We need to hold this horse just for a turn. Oh, so we're getting close. We're getting close. You're not growing seems anti-ethical to the concept of big boy. Oh yeah, I know. We'll fix the happiness thing. We'll get Valletta. Yeah, I mean, I really should prioritize the ironworks, but yeah. I mean, yeah, it depends on when you want it, because the ironworks, we did construct Big Ben for a bunch of city-states, which is great. We might be able to ally a couple of them, so we probably should. Especially because we're now on 0 happiness. The happiness runs out quite quickly once you start getting on the slide. Because now that we've passed the point where every city's got to, pop 20 and stuff. Although the capital's got 2 free population points before it goes unhappy. You should probably be working all of these trading posts that have science on them and gold. That makes it more worth it once they've got gold on them. We still didn't manage to... I mean, can we not... It would have been nice to ally one of Zanzibar or Hong Kong. We actually could ally Hong Kong. It's silken porcelain. Zanzibar's got gold. It's probably better to ally Zanzibar when Shaka starts hating us. We could do it if we pledge him. We could do it. That's close. Let's sell our stuff and we'll see if we can get Zanzibar. We need to get up to 750, so we're 1 away. And I didn't hold that horse for a turn like I was supposed to. I tell you, just to stop this from being an issue, I'm just going to buy one. Now allies with Zanzibar, so that's some more happiness. And we're trying it with Valletta. Probably don't need to keep a spy in Mombasa, but we'll let it rig once. But yeah, I mean, all these other important buildings give more immediate benefits, exactly, but getting the production buildings down gives you benefits for the rest of the game. It's like, you know, it's whether or not you want the long term or the short term, because you will delay your buildings to build the ironworks, but then the ironworks pays itself back by getting your final buildings faster. I don't know. I just find it hard. Like, when each time, because here's the thing. Like, it's the ironworks does get you everything faster. But the reason I always talk about, you know, get it done straight away rather than trying to find some time in the middle is because and the reason why I don't end up building ironworks is because every time I get to my capital big boy and look at its production queue, I'm like, what do I need? And every time I look at it, I see something that I need much more than I need the ironworks, especially because the capital's already got quite a lot of production. So every time I look at the capital, I'm like, what do I need? And there's always something I'd need more. Because in the sort of early mid-game era, I need the guilds and the garden and like the temple. And then when it starts getting a bit later, I'm like, man, I should get ahead of my amphitheaters and opera houses for the hermitage. And then I'm like, man, factories and public schools have just shown up. And only then do I start thinking about ironworks. But at that point, like, zoos show up. So it's like every time I look at the city, there's always something that I need more. And at the end of the day, the thing that you need the most is always faster to just build it. So I always sit there and I'm like, man, I just need this thing more than I need the ironworks right now, because I know that I'm just behind the times on building this thing. And that's why I never get it built. And it's also why I often say that you should just, if you want to get it built, build it straight away, because it's a fantastic building. And once you've done it like twice or three times, where you've picked something else over the ironworks, suddenly the ironworks doesn't necessarily get you to all of your end buildings faster. It's one of these things which snowballs. The earlier the better. So yeah, I get caught up not building it early on, and then suddenly once you've not built it like three times, it becomes a lot less stronger proposition. So yeah, like, I don't know. I'm always building my guilds quite late, you see, as well. So when I'm thinking about guilds, I'm like turn 95 or something, which is super late for guilds, especially when you're talking about a super fast science victory. And I get everything built when I need to anyway. But the ironworks is really good. And I mean, this game, the reason why we haven't built the ironworks is actually not even anything to do with that. I would have built it this game. But we've just gone for Big Ben, Sistine, and we tried for leaning, and we put like 8 turns into leaning before losing it. And also we put a bunch of turns into Artemis before losing it, which got us really behind the production queue. But yeah, like, ironworks probably should be before guilds. I don't do it quite enough. But also, I mean, one of the things that I'm finding, like, my production's never an issue, really. So this is why I find it hard to build the ironworks, but I know it's very good. And I should probably build it more than I do. Yeah, I mean, exactly. 2 mines worth of production. I know. It's a lot. 8 production. It is a ton. Probably should build it earlier, because that would probably... I mean, maybe that's why I don't do many mid-game wonders, because I don't get it built. So maybe that is the trick. Maybe to build more mid-game wonders, I need to... Oh, nice. We got incense up the north. To get more mid-game wonders, maybe I need to build ironworks earlier more often. Maybe that's where my mid-game wonder spamming lacks. Which is probably true. Maybe that is the issue. Get salt from Napoleon. He's got so much salt. He must be at war with everyone. He's not trading it away. He actually doesn't want to trade its ass either.
La France t'offre cette proposition exceptionnelle.
Keep going. We're nearly at pop 39. Yeah, leaning was a late try, I know, yeah. Did we? I thought we got closer with Artemis. Did we not? I thought we'd gotten closer. I think we're onto the chemistry mines now. Actually, we probably should be working workshops and factory slots now, because we got freedom. If I go workshops before unis, I often buy the university and the cap and free up enough time to build the ironworks. That's true. Yeah, so much salt you say. Maybe some sort of complex, lol. Maybe. I don't really want to be friends with Indonesia. It's the second horrific pun I've used today, lol. Oh, you know, fantastic. Gotta love a good bit of fantasticity. Alright, let's work the workshop. There's no science on it, but oh well. A bank for the gold. I feel like I want gold now. No, we want the ironworks. We are ironworks people. We'll build the ironworks. I finally got around to building the Musicians Guild as well. It's good. We've improved every tile now, finally. I guess the workers can rest. Should probably have bulbed all these writers at some point. Because our World's Fair winning bonus has just finished. Arsenal of Democracy, I guess. In freedom. And then I don't know what we're going to do yet. Have we got any more writers? We do have one more, don't we? Yeah, we do have one more. Yeah, the World's Fair winning bonus is gone. So just bob all of these dudes and wait. Build ironworks before turn 100. Probably is true. I mean, I never have the gold to buy a uni.
Wederom gegroet. Gaat uw gang.
No research agreement with Spain. That must have run out. Well, when we get the gold, we'll get one. Might be next turn. Replaceable parts, though. We're into the modern era. We can't purchase scientists because we're not rationalism. So we've got another social policy. I don't like... There's nothing else good in patronage at all. So there's no need to go there anymore. We might as well go down commerce to get to mercantilism. We might be able to buy some labs. But this city's got nothing to build. Do we build Eiffel? Do we build a barracks? I guess a barracks first. Alright, Musicians Guild needs to be worked. We're trying to grow our cities as big as possible, so we're going to have to take off production. Finish the road to Valletta. In for plastics. I guess we can try for statue after this ironworks. 17 turns to the next social policy. Wow. Yeah, we're not buying any labs. Unless we build statue. Which might happen. I guess. Read both lines, not just the last one. Oh, what is this the pun that I'm looking for? Yeah. Wait, I don't know. I know what that's about. Oh, yeah, you mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Add a new thing for channel points. Build ironworks before turn 100. Yeah, I get it. William has declared war on Napoleon. Oh, Crankaduke says, wow, I finally like an aluminium tile with a mine already built in a game when none of my cities are on a river. You know, that's not a... I guess we got our allyship with Valletta. That's not actually really a thing. I'll explain it in just a minute. Hydro plants aren't that good. We can dig this up now. And we've been gifted a great war infantry. Reminds me. Oh, we don't need to do anything yet. Billy's Tears has grown. Good. Keep working that production. I mean, we've got... We should probably work the factory slots. It's not science, but it is food, and we're trying to grow our cities as big as we possibly can. Is a stable any good here? No. A market's better, for sure. Armory. So the thing about hydro plant cities, we need to just get open borders with France. I'm dithering here way too long.
Nous refusons.
Keep feeding big boy. That's about to grow to pop 40. We've got Louis Pasteur. Nothing left to improve now, I don't think. I'm just trying to observe our tiles, see if there's anything left to improve, but I don't think there is. But yeah, so aluminium and hydro plants. Hydro plants are alright, but often you have so little aluminium in your empire that you kind of want to save it for stealth bombers or spaceship parts or something like that. And I mean, it depends on if you can buy aluminium away from someone. But if you can, then you actually, I often find myself one, especially if you're a multiplayer, you want to save the aluminium for stealth bombers 100%. But if you're on single player, it's a lot easier to justify going for a hydro plant, I would agree. But if it's like a 3-tile hydro plant, it's a lot of production to build a hydro plant, because a hydro plant's pretty damn expensive. I mean, how expensive is it? Hydro plant is 241 production, and if you're only doing like a 3-tile hydro plant, that thing is going to take forever to pay for it back. So I prefer to save the aluminium so that I can do things like build 4 spaceship parts at once and stuff like that, so that then with the, you know, basically you've got all the flexibility in the world. Like if you're doing stealth bombers, every single aluminium is going to matter, especially when you first upgrade to them. Once you've conquered a few cities, it's not so bad. But if you're going stealth bombers, every single last piece is going to matter. And especially if you're building a hydro plant for like a 3-tile hydro plant, it's just not worth it, because you spend 240 production to get 3 extra base production per turn. So it depends basically on how many tile a hydro plant is it. And if it's not, if you've got like a 6-tile hydro plant or a 5-tile hydro plant, it's probably worth it. But a 2 or a 3-tile hydro plant is rarely ever worth it. And you'll be surprised how many rivers on Civ 5 are only 2 or 3 tiles. Especially because when you're stagnating for maximum food and production, those river tiles are often the first tiles you take away to go and work specialists. So you need a lot. You know, you need a lot of river tiles often to justify a hydro plant. It's not worth it. And the hydro plant is much more worth it in order and autocracy games, where you're going to be working more of your actual tiles, because freedom games are going to be working a ton of specialists because of the food that you get from a specialist. So yeah, hydro plants are actually not that big a deal. But yeah, it's just so much production for something that you're probably going to unwork anyway, that takes away an aluminium flexibility if you're going to do stealth bombers. And while people have said in the chat, and they are correct, you do technically only need 1 aluminium for spaceship parts. In a regular game, like a regular normal game, you're not going to be just being able to do 1 spaceship part at a time and just like buying them once each. There's no way you're going to be doing that in a regular game. In a regular game, you're going to want to be building 4 spaceship parts, 1 in every city, because otherwise spaceship part production is going to be the limiting factor to victory time. So again, like holding at least 4 aluminium makes sense for that. And so depending on how many aluminiums you get, that might be an issue. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're on a nice river system, then yeah, they do make your snowball go nuts. Exactly, and that's what you would build them for. But most of the time, a hydro plant is not worth it. I mean, Big Boy is definitely worth a hydro plant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 river tiles or something stupid. Yeah, it's definitely worth it in Big Boy. And this is one of those times when the hydro plant would be worth it in most cities that have river tiles, except we're not on the river. Plus 340 food, by the way, now. Still plus 68 in Big Boy. Yeah, Big Boy would be big with a hydro plant. I agree. Maybe we should build one. Because we're never going to finish statue before labs anyway. But we can finish a hydro plant before labs. So let's go for a hydro plant instead, and we'll solve statue at a later date. I don't expect many AIs to be going freedom anyway. We got 28 happiness all of a sudden from all of our allies. Big Boy is now pop 40. Pop 40 is the biggest city I've had in months. Months and months and months. It's kind of crazy. Aztecs for you. I mean, I can see why Veg loves them so much. Because they are ludicrous. We're never going to generate an engineer, so this is fine. In here, we can afford to work one more slot when we get the chance. Same here. Same here. Good. Which means we should do it then. Need to delete more roads. Not that we're short on GPT, but every little does help. We're finally going to get that third natural golden age, which is pretty cool. Great War Infantry coming to Shaka sucks. Put the Great War Infantry in the front line, I guess. Is Shaka thinking about it? He's at war with Indonesia, but not with the Netherlands anymore. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. The game will go on for like 50 to 75 turns for sure. We're going to keep growing. You haven't even tasted their war prowess yet this game. That's true. It's true. Can we get this guy to war, the Netherlands? Spain. 17 GPT for Spain. 7 GPT for France. He actually does seem to want these horses. 6 and 2 horse sounds good. He wasn't giving us a good deal on horse. We got another Great War Infantry. It's crazy. Markets into banks. Stable here. Bank, probably. Bank's happiness as well. We need that. We're going to start taking ideological unhappiness soon. We've already got 11. We might take more. Hydro plant's coming. We still need a bank in Big Boy. Impeding cannons are no threat to Great War Infantry. Yeah, there's no issue now. That's true. We could upgrade a Jaguar. We're up to 68 GPT. It's so long to upgrade a Jaguar. The annoying thing is that one of our Jaguars turned into this PCJ Law Pikeman. So we've got like a Jaguar Lancer coming. And we've border grown to this marble too. Well, we're really out of things to build now. Walls. Could have built the East India Company, actually. While I think about it, that's 3 turns. Better than a walls. Because we're not planning on being at war yet. Get these Great War Infantry on the front line. Got incense too now. How do we... We only need 7 to be allies with Hanoi. And get them to give us more units. We're only up to 3 scientists, which is not a lot, because we can't buy any either. I just realised I'm an idiot. I wasn't supposed to build the Statue of Liberty. I was supposed to engineer the Statue of Liberty because we don't have rationalism. Got 6 turns left on it. Yeah, we can engineer statue. If we've got somewhere to buy it, we do here. Let's do the bank. Forspoken joins the stream today. Welcome. There's what a complicated game. Confusing. Oh, well, what's confusing? Have you not played much Civ before? Oh, Jerry says, Billy Boy, what are you doing? Is Billy Boy coming for Big Boy? Maybe, actually. He's got Janissary as well. Where's he getting all these units from? He had a Mandakalu cavalry earlier. Janissary. It's only 5 turns for statue. I don't even really want to engineer statue for 5 turns. It's just not worth it. 5 turns to engineer the thing. We're just going to hold this Wilbur Wright for something else. Big Boy has grown. These tiers has grown. We want to work 1 more slot. We can't afford to work any more, but 1 more is fine. Same here. It'll be the same in the capital. No, we've already done that. We can't afford to buy a lab, sadly. I mean, we could sell some stuff to buy a lab. I don't know what William's doing. He's actually on his way. He's at war with France. Is he? He appears to be at war with France. So he could be going for that. I guess we should probably swing some of this stuff up just in case he isn't. Jaguar also looks like he wants it. Better save the engineer purchase for Christo now, exactly. Give him open borders so he can visit Shaka. Or maybe.
Wederom gegroet.
I feel like I've got them. Yeah, I've got open borders with them both. I mean, him and Shaka, they're not still at war. They peaced at some point. So he's just on an adventure, and he could be coming for us. Napoleon's apparently plotting against us now. Shaka won't deal with us for horses. Yeah, we see that William's just moving through our land. It could be good. It would be good to get him at war with Shaka again. Yeah. So we will do it. We will do it when we can, but they peaced recently. His plotting against you means pretty much nothing. I guess that's true. Did you know that real life Shaka was murdered by his own half-brother? No, I did not. That's kind of interesting. 8-turn lab's pretty sad. 6-turn lab is better. 7-turn lab. 3-turn lab. Shaka sucks has grown. Good. Workshop. Now what? We got lab tech. Do we go for railroads? Do we go for biology? Biology, I guess. Get some oil. Our workers got nothing to do. We should golden age for building labs. Oh, we're already golden aging. Well, we can golden age a little bit longer. We've got too many bright artists standing around. How's our population doing? 122 on 4 cities, turn 149. Remember, my 4 city benchmark would normally be 85, turn 160. Lol, and we've got 122. Classic. Oh, really? You can get plotting against you because they have a spy in your city-state ally. That's interesting. I didn't realise that. Man, 8-turn labs in a golden age is so sad. But it's because we're working so much food. I would never be working this much food right now in a regular game. Janissaries, huh? We've grown to a copper too. Nice. Go for that. Pearls and copper with Gajamada ended. Get it back. Well, we'll wait and we'll see. Cristo Redentor is still here. For the Cristo Redentor fans. It does exist. I want to move all these units a little bit over because it frightens me a bit. How exposed they are to things like these Netherlands Knights. He does appear to be just sending his entire army to go to France. Like halfway across the map. When I can pay him to go back to war with Shaka though, I think I will. And the only other thing we could use this engineer for is the Hubble Space Telescope. Or the CN Tower. We need to get to pop 50, it's the goal.
Geloof dat ik iets heb wat u...
Turn 41, or pop 41 right now here. We've rigged a bunch of elections. Got another writer, that's good. I like a writer. Zanzibar is not... Yeah, so Zanzibar's somewhere we don't actually have someone in. I'm going to give them some more gold. That's just going to secure them. And we're going to be getting scholasticism science from that, which is nice. We should think about some more allies, though, now. Hanoi is 46 away. 22 away. 42 away. So our next target's Jerusalem. I mean, maybe we'll just go get them now, because I'm feeling impatient.
Ik hoor.
Oh, he doesn't have any gold. Lol. Spain's got a load of gold.
Saludos. ¿Sí?
And then we can go and have Jerusalem. There we go. William's unit is going to be so outclassed by the time they reach Paris in the year 3000. Lol. That's true, actually. I always think about that. Like, this is why going all the way across the map for a war never works. Because your units on quick speed, they do genuinely get outdated by the time they get there. It's a very sad existence. We've got 664 science, by the way, without any labs, which is actually quite good. And that's because we've got 2 observatories and 122 population, which is kind of silly. I reckon if we'd known the citrus was here, I probably would have put this city on the other side of the mountain. Because it would have been 4 luxes on 4 cities, which I could have dealt with. In the end, I think we're 5 luxes on 4 cities, which probably helps because of the ridiculous size of these cities that we've got, but still. Bro, please. Big boy. Pop 42. It's the meaning of life, isn't it? What, the research lab slot? We don't have any secularism, so working the bank and market slots isn't really any use. Up to 742 sites. I have games where I'm actually allowed rationalism, where we have less than... I mean, the last game where we actually had rationalism, we had like 670 science in the end game. And now there's no rationalism game because of how much ridiculous population we've got and 2 observatory cities. It's 742 science with 3 labs still to go. How ridiculous is that? Anyone remember Busted? Anyone from the UK? The year 3000? OJB's just reminded me. Let's get our oil. See what's up. Oh, look, by the way. Amundsen absolutely loves it in the Arctic. Does Amundsen, the scout. He's done one massive line. Started here. Just done one straight line. Had to go up. Got distracted. So he went round and then continued on his massive line. He's about to attempt to circumnavigate the globe. 2 oil. Cool. And apparently William's on our oil over there right now, but we'll get that. Shaka sucks. Grew. Windmill slot, please. Got to deal with Shaka. Keep working the food there, which means I should improve the trading post. We don't actually need Shaka's gold anymore, do we? Because we just got gold from a city-state somewhere. I'm sure I was looking at this earlier, which city-state was going to give us gold. Resources in, yeah, Zanzibar's giving us gold. So that's defense against Shaka, which is nice. Got another trade route available. Oh, Melbourne, hello. I wonder if we should think about a Diplo victory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 city-states available. We don't have the Forbidden Palace, but... Seems to be a very principled scout, I know. Living out his dreams as an Arctic circumnavigator. Yeah. It's kind of funny, really. You can just sell him the copper now. For more GPT. Let's build the Statue of Liberty before another AI goes freedom and snipes it. No one's freedom yet, though. I mean, there's still 3 AIs that haven't even picked an ideology. There's our research agreement with William. Put that back. And then we've got this Lancer. I guess can wait near Shaka. Should probably start giving away some of these units because we do have the... Oh, Great Barrier Reefs. There they are. Nice. Improved our marble, so Shaka is again redundant even more than he was before. Look at this hydro plant city. Up to 141 production when building the Statue of Liberty. That's insane. And yes, I'm still going to do it. Oh, no, I'm not. Still selling the iron for 1 GPT or 2 GPT. Because we can. I can do it with the horse as well. Still doing it. Probably should just stop doing it now. It doesn't even matter anymore. 26 feels much. I think around 20. What's that? No, the number of Shaka cities. Shaka's got 22. Almost directly in between 26 and 20. His army is still so far away from France. I mean, imagine declaring war on him right now. His army would just be in such a bad spot. Up to 800 science. And the Lancer. Still got Wilbur right. We do need to make our way through to satellites. We did get the research agreement back. What do we do? Still only 4 scientists, so we clearly don't have very many. Shaka's current happiness level is root canal. Well, let's see, shall we? Unless this is a joke that I didn't get again. Well, where are we looking at? The Zulus. They've got 31 happiness. They're older. We've got a statue. Mercantilism could be taken. I guess so. Oh, someone's gone. Someone went freedom. Indonesia went freedom. Yay. We have a freedom buddy. Big boy has grown. Even bigger. We're working every tile possible now. This is the first time in a long, long time I've done that. Lab slot, please. 894 science. This is actually a good number. International games. I don't really want to do the international games. Cultural heritage sites is okay. Not like France's opinion matters anyway. Let's also make this scout and see what happens. The great pilgrimage of William, I know. Just seems so funny. You need 2 trade routes in 3 turns. What do you mean? Deity almost never has happiness issues, I know. Shaka just went down 17 because of that. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, he's minus 23 now. We've actually got nothing. Because I guess Indonesia has helped us here. Yeah, he's going to go all that way and then have to come all the way back. I know, he probably will as well. Shaka's got so many cities. 3 gold per turn to War William again. No. Iron and horses and 2. Yeah, that'll do. Well, there we go. He's going to have to bring his army back now. Because he's at war with the Shackmeister. I'm feeling a bit of diplomacy here. I don't know if we'll have enough gold. I mean, we don't even need gold. I just realised because we're doing this Arsenal democracy thing. Should probably try it. Oh, we've been denounced by Shaka. The pilgrim, yeah. The pilgrimage. He is going to have to come back now as well. With his Renaissance army of Dutch trebuchets. And Janissaries. We've got Railroad. Not even ready for that. What do we got here? Take more gold. Wagon trains. Up to 126. International games failed and cultural heritage sites passed. That's good. We wanted that. We have a couple of world wonders. Oh, and we can propose something now. Cool. World ideology freedom. Let's make everyone in the world hate us. Lab is done here. Need to work the lab slot. Guess we're going to have to give up one of these tiles for the moment. Then figure it out later. I don't know what we can do. We still don't have rationalism. What's this doing? Okay, he's done. Fine. We probably do need to prep for war at some point. Oh, Veg says, I'm calling it a night. Good luck with the endgame, PC. Thank you very much. And thanks for joining the stream today. Looks like it's going okay. Yeah, we can open borders with Spain. Oh no, that's the wrong person. Oh, whoops. Jax might declare war on us soon, although we did just pay him to war a bunch of people. But I feel like we are well prepared to do diplomatic victory if we just spam army. Now, we can do it. Which I feel like we can. Because we can... I mean, we should build these caravans first, I guess. I'm going to get 3 turns for Brandenburg. That's ridiculous. I'm going to get a caravanserai. But these tiers has grown. Is this going to be the first game I've ever played where I've got all of my cities past pop 30? I think so. I really do think it's going to be. If Shaka Socks can get there, which it might not. But we're not going to stop growing. Unlike usual where I might stagnate my cities for maximum food and production, we're not doing that. The goal of this game is to grow the cities as ridiculously massive as we can. And I realised I'm not even doing railroads when I've got a bunch of workers just standing around doing nothing. Hello. No? What? See. Oh. Apparently we have tickets for the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra next Wednesday. Okay. Wow, £6.50. That's kind of wild. Well. Oh dear. OJB says the great Wilgrimage. Oh no. Since I'm saddened it took so long to come up with this third horrible pun. The Great Wilgrimage. The Great Wilgrimage has ended as well. Oh dear. Like, oh William. His pilgrimage, or well, Wilgrimage, across the end of the map had to end because we paid for Shaka to war William. So the Wilgrimage has had to come home. Sadly. Oh no. Oh dear. Emorit says, capital will be at 57 pop when the game ends. Anyone betting higher? I don't know. I'm actually not that confident about 57. I mean, maybe it will actually. I'm could be totally lying. It actually might. Great Wilgrimage. I cannot believe that. Move to big boy. Apparently there's some crabs we need to buy back.
Saludos. Proseguir.
9. Then some resources to sell. Good, he wants Iron Hand Horse. Very good. Do you want any more? No, he doesn't. Alright, I mean, I feel like we probably should have prepared for war against Shaka at some point. But also, I don't feel like Shaka and war is a particularly serious threat. Especially not if we get machine guns or something. There's our oil wells. Alright, big boys built this caravanserai. Get forge. What should I do? Should we spam? Do we spam army to go for diplomacy or protect ourselves against Shaka and his lancers? I imagine we should probably just go for army spam for diplomacy. You can spam Gatling guns and spread Gatling guns around the map. Nizzo says there's another pilgrimage that ended outside a city, ending with Grad. How's this the Great Pilgrimage of Hanoi? Oh no, that wasn't Novgorod anyway. I'm not entirely sure what he's talking about there. Maybe there's something that I'm missing. Or is that just like an overall real world pilgrimage? At which point I guess I could buy that. Let's build some barracks and armories or something. Guess we have to handle Shaka. Although building a few infantry will probably be all we need. In fact, we should just build bombers. I was more thinking about Stalingrad up there. We probably should build a couple of bombers. That would be good defense, I guess. We've got another Gatling gun. I feel like we have all the defense we need in the world because of these city-state allies that we've got. I just picked the wrong promotions on my Gatling gun. Yeah, I feel like we've got all the defense in the world that we need, especially once we can upgrade these things to machine guns. He's on our road with a profit. Yeah, once we can upgrade these things to machine guns, it's just not going to be an issue. So I'm not even going to worry about building an army. If we're not building an army, we should just spam some military. I mean, we could build a couple of Great Wall bombers, I guess. Although it's only going to be for defense, so we don't really need military academies. Just going to build a round of bombers, and I'm sure that's fine. Caravan to big boy. Then highest gold. Amsterdam. That's pretty lame. But it'll do. Okay. There's our infantry. How long until machine guns? Oh, they're here. Well, why don't we do ballistics first then? See, Kid Setting says in a musical tone, prepare the flag to be uncoiled. We're succeeding from the world. We shall reject the Zulu soil. We shall obtain all the oil. We shall arrange the block and tour forever a day. Yeah, I mean, we are certainly going to reject the Zulus, that's for sure. Don't you love it when you have so many city-state allies that you get the strongest army in the world? Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? I mean, we're 6th in army, but we're going to get spammed army soon enough. Big boys now pop 44. We've just got an unworked citizen in the bank slot, I guess. Zlatagrad grew. Yeah, fine to go on the chemistry mines now. Yeah, around the Great War Bombers we're doing. How much is it for a Great... It's only 430 for a Great War Bomber. Wow, we really shouldn't be wasting any city production on these bombers. We'll finish these two, and then that's it. And then highest gold, Madan. Up to 195 a turn. That might net us another ally. Kathmandu. Boom. We should rely on probably buying bombers. Oh, that was a reference to the complete history of the Soviet Union arranged for the melody of Tetris. I discovered that when I was at university, this complete history of the Soviet Union arranged to the melody of Tetris. It's been a long time since I heard it. Nizef says, let BBBs be a thing, big boy bombers. Sounds like an NFL team. Lol, maybe. Raptor Crasher says, I once built no units after the medieval era and had 5 militaristic allies. Yeah, that's a bit insane. Oh, they want us to denounce the Zulus in Hanoi. Well, that's, my friend, I can do. I didn't realise we hadn't already done it. No, I'm not giving you the money anymore, Shaka. Oh man, we got same turn on Brandenburg. Oof. Oh well. I was hoping for the big boy bombers, but it wasn't to be. Pop some of these in. Shaka sucks. Got a new scientist. Guess we can move the engineer to big boy. Well, that's complete. This isn't. William's units just being everywhere in our lands is quite infuriating. I guess this is why you should never like open borders at many AIs. Well, now that we've got some army, we just need to spam the cheapest unit we got. I guess is, I mean, what's the, so the cavalry is 150, 150, 251, 123. Landsknechts we can buy for 90 and just give them away. I guess it's the Lancer, 123. It's the cheapest one we got. We can just spam Lancers. We're giving away. Rosalind Franklin, nice. What are we? We've got 5 scientists now. I mean, we're nearly at that point where probably just, if we're going for science, we should go for it.
Espero que este trato reciba su
No, let's not be
bendición.
friends with Spain. Don't need it. Wooden Rock says, there's actually a high school team in the US called the Bombers, and their logo used to be an atom bomb exploding. Ah, I see. No, I guess that doesn't really suit the modern era well. I don't know that Shaka Selks is going to get to pop 30. Also, when's our next scientists coming? That's quite important. We don't have the Rationalism finisher available to us, which will slow the end game down quite a lot. Blattergrad and Big Boy. Those are the scientists we need. That'll take us up to 7. And then we'll have the 2 from Hubble, and that'll be that. So I guess that's what we wait for. And in the meantime, we just give away Lancers to city-states. Hanoi can have the first Lancer. Armory done here. Lancer. We can upgrade our machine guns. That'll defend us. We got any more? Any more Gatling guns? Got 5 machine guns. No more Gatling guns. That's fine. We've still got Jaguar. Alright, and then what's going on here? Is this a city connected by a railroad now? No, I think I see railroads everywhere else, so I'm going to say yes. We got this Vatican worker that still doesn't have anything to do. Go for Lancer spam. This is the power of Arsenal of Democracy that we're about to see. 20 influence for each unit gift. We can just gift to every city-state down this list and eventually be allies with all of them. Just by spamming Lancers. Oh, high school in Richland where a lot of the US's nukes were built. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we got machine guns. Shaka's got Gatlings. PCJ Law, still on the front line. Maybe I should upgrade PCJ Law. I would upgrade PCJ Law to a Lancer, but I bet you I'll accidentally give PCJ Law away if we do that. Hong Kong is bankrupt. Nice. Free infantry. That can defend us. Defending the motherland. We were giving copper away to Isabella. Oh,
Saludos.
I see. I declined the friendship, but we were actually already friends with Isabella. Oh, that's a bit stupid. Alright, where can we give this away to? Vatican. And here's our bomber. And Lancer. What can we give this one away to? Hong Kong. And Hong Kong is bankrupt, you say? They want a gift of gold. Well, we'll give them 500 Hong Kong next turn. Keep spamming the Lancers. Does this mean we have railroad connection over here now? Yeah, we do. Good. Now, it looks like this is progressing quite nicely. And all of the machine guns. We've got a Lancer here as well. Well, we can't gift it away unless it's standing on neutral tile. And Banzer Congo wants a Lancer. Where is this money coming from, asks Raptor Crasher Commerce. No, I don't think so. I mean, the amount of gold per turn we've got is just because we've got stock exchanges up in every city. That's all.
No ante Dios.
208 GPT is a fairly regular number to have in the end game. We're sending 2 gold trade routes and we've got stock exchanges everywhere. So that's fairly common. We should be golden aging. There's no reason to not be because we've got another artist coming. Kathmandu is bankrupt now. Yeah, let's golden age with both these artists. Getting a lot of medic lancers. I mean, probably you should wait with these for the next round of city-states that we can gift to. Marble is Shaka ended. We don't need to pay for that anymore. Big Boy's pop 45 now. Market slot. Lancer still. Oh no, I don't want to build a machine gun. A Lancer, please. Get a couple of Lancers there. A couple from the cap. And I said I was going to buy out Hong Kong last turn. There we go. Allies. They want jewelry. They've got porcelain. Our other ally is also jewelry, isn't it? These guys are also jewelry. Who's the Okay, so jewelry is Melbourne, and we only need 48 to go past them. So if we give Melbourne a lancer, are there any more railroads to be done here? Is it just this one? Oh, there we go. We finished the railroads now. Probably need to just delete a couple of workers. We don't need them all anymore now that we've built the railroads. Oh no, delete this one. Delete this one. I don't want the workers standing in my way. One thing I'm most scared of. Burn Barca. See. And there isn't really anything here that would help anymore. I guess more commerce. And then the next policy we take has to be maybe spaceship parts in case we're going that way. Well, I don't think we are. I mean, we could. There's no reason to not go science way, I guess. Keep growing, big boy. Turn 165 still. We actually aren't allies with Hanoi. We need another 7. I guess we can give Hanoi a lancer. Oh no, our lancer's on the way. Okay.
Ik geloof dat ik iets heb wat u enig belang zal inboezemen.
Save up 8,100 for all the spaceship parts. I could do. We want to go the science way. We could do that. I mean, we don't need that much because we've got Big Ben and we've got mercantilism. So each spaceship part is like 1,350. So we actually only need. Oh no, you are right. We do need that much. Yeah, good maths. We're getting more science by giving away all of these lancers too. Sleep this worker. Jerusalem. Vatican is still on the way. Banza Congo is still on the way. Monaco we can send. Melbourne is on the way. And Zanzibar we can send. Okay. Oh, this is Vatican worker. Can delete that. Delete the rest of them, I guess. Oh, we can try and save up the gold. It's probably better to try and buy the gold from some AIs or something. Probably should bulb these scientists soon, though. We've got too many. But yeah, I know that's including the thing behind the Ben, exactly. But what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 city-states on the map. And we've proposed world ideology freedom. Feels like we could try for a diplomatic here. Right, shooting for globalization. I would rather get to satellites first, though. If we can make sure to have all of the AIs and all of the diplomats by the time we get to satellites, we'll be in a good spot. These guys want a gift of gold, so I'm going to do that. And then once these rigs are done in 4 turns, we'll go for the diplomats, or do we just go for the diplomats now? We're going to still be here in 7 turns, so we'll go for the diplomats once the rigs are out in 4 turns. And then that should be good. Oh, we're golden aging too, that's why our GPT is so high. I'm thinking Diplo would be faster, said Kid Setting. I'm not so sure, actually. Because we're not that far from science now. We'll have 9 scientists and Oxford, and we're already at rocketry. And we've got 1,000 science a turn. So I'm not sure that Diplo is faster here. Or no, I'm not sure that Diplo is faster. Because Diplo can be surprisingly slow. If you don't get that. Okay, because if you don't get it on the first round, Diplo is always slower. That's the thing. We don't have enough horses. Means we need to give away units faster. That's the thing with Diplo. If you don't get your Diplo victory on the first round of voting, it's always slower. So that's what I'm trying to be aware of really here. Banza Congo. Keep giving away Lancers. We've just got Lancers chilling everywhere. Monaco can't give away yet. Melbourne can't give away yet. Zurich can't give away yet. Okay. Means we can queue up some more Lancers, though. So we should see. Big boy. Big boy's not going to get to pot 57, I don't think. I mean, I'm trying my best. But it's running at plus 55 food per turn right now. And we're only at 45 pop turn 167. By the way, we've got 136 population. That's wicked. So Napoleon is at war with is allies with Hanoi, which makes sense because we didn't have that much influence with Hanoi compared to what everyone else had. Into the atomic era. Use our artist for a golden age, Emery Rousseau. We've got 26 turns of this thing. And another Lancer. Let's just get them out and about before deciding what to do with them. And a spy. So this one wants to go into, I guess the Zulu capital is the one we'll avoid. Because I just want to avoid the places where we're most likely to get declared war on with these diplomats. Because diplomats are influenced with influence their votes with globalization, but you can't have a diplomat in the city of someone who you're at war with. So we need to be quite careful with that. We'll take Hanoi off someone's hands. Then see who we can gift to this turn. Melbourne, good. Banza Congo, no. Monaco, no. Zurich, nope. How far away are we? 22, 50, 88, 77, 121, 50. Okay, we're kind of good. We've still got only 5 scientists. We actually, before we can build Hubble, we need to generate both these scientists from Slatograd and Big Boy. What's your population benchmark for 5 and just for the heck of it 6 cities for this point? Oh, by this point, I would be saying 95 and 105 population for 5 cities and 6 cities, and we are miles ahead of that. We got 136 on 4. Which is kind of crazy, if you think about it. Like, it's just a stupid amount of population. It really is a stupid amount. And city-states everywhere around the world are going to have Lancers coming out of their bums. Oh, we're not going to get the wine back from Shaka. Vote for host. We can vote for ourselves. The Aztecs. That's going to give us a couple more votes for being host. And where can we gift this turn? There we go. Jerusalem. Monaco, we're mates with. No, I want to give this one away to Monaco. Zurich. Yes. Melbourne. No. Vatican. No. And no to Mbanza Congo. Which was the one that... Was it Zurich that's got jewelry? It is. We're only 29 behind in Zurich. Melbourne's also got jewelry. We're only 50 behind there. But I think we need jewelry for some quests. So if we just buy out Zurich... Carry on. Stealing the city-states from William over your freedom buddy. Indonesia seems good to go for the Diplo victory plus 2 world ideology thing. Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. If we steal away from William, that's a good point. I haven't really been concentrating who I've been taking them from. But taking them from William is good because it gives us a much better chance of getting through our world ideology for freedom and having 2 more votes. Melbourne has been captured by France. Oh, man! France! Just capped one of our city-states. I probably should have paid attention to who was getting killed. I always forget about it. But I really should pay more attention to that. Lancer, Lancer, Lancer. Lots of medic Lancers going around the world. By lots, I really do mean lots. Where can we gift? Vatican, nice. Banzer Congo, yep. Zurich's now our ally. Okay. I mean, we might need the world ideology to get all this stuff through. Yeah. I know, France has a lot of lancers, I guess, coming from Melbourne. It's true. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's still 12 city-states here on the table. I wonder if we could have a good hunt around and see. I mean, let's have a look. See if any of these city-states are in danger. Vatican's at war with Valletta for, like, no reason. Banzer Congo, don't know if they're being killed. I mean, I'm just looking to see if anyone's taken damage. Because if they haven't, then they're okay. French Monaco. I mean, can we ally any of these this turn? 28, 17, 2. This one's 2.
Wederom gegroet.
And then we're also going to ally the other one. Oh no. We should keep an eye out for when this William friendship ends. 14 turns. 28, 17, 100, 17 here. Banzer Congo, we're getting all the allies. Yep, keep growing. We need to try and get Shaka Sucks to pop 30. 139 pop now. 10 allies. We've got 26 votes. We'll need 39 to win the world leader proposal. 20 from city-states, 2 per ally, 4 from membership, 2 for being the current host. And then what else will we need? So globalization is like 1 for each delegate. So we'll get 4 from globalization. And then we can get up another 4 more. So 30, 34, 36. I reckon we might be 1 or 2 short here. We don't even have a religion to vote for world religion, but we might be a couple of votes short, which means we might have to liberate a city-state. Toledo. And Banzer Congo owns Toledo. Poor Toledo. Oh, we're making an attempt, but it might be science time. Answer spams. Answer spams. Oh. I guess we don't want to spam Lancers here. We'll go for another round of Lancers and then we'll see. We might have to start spamming military now to try and take cities. Gen Quo. That means we only need 1 more scientist. 4 turns remaining in Big Boy. Alright. We'll start from the bottom when we're looking at gifting away, just to make sure to secure up all of our lowest influence city-states. But I think we've got to wait another turn before we can do some gifting, because we recently gifted quite a lot. There's Buenos Aires. Valletta can have a gift. Oh, no, don't give away the machine gun. Valletta's been gifting us units. It's time to repay the favour. Hong Kong for Lancer. Kathmandu. Oh, I've pledged them by accident. I guess they can have a Lancer as well. Hanoi. Lancer. Zanzibar can have a Lancer. We really don't need to give Lancers to all of these city-states where we've got tons of influence on. There we go. So instead of Buenos Aires, diplomat in Amsterdam. Instead of Valletta, diplomat in Paris. And instead of Mombasa, diplomat in Madrid. Take Forbidden Palace. That's a good point. I could take Forbidden Palace. We'll see. We'll see who's got it, actually. So Forbidden Palace is owned by William. And I just put a diplomat in Amsterdam. I would much rather go to war with Shaka, because we've not put a diplomat inside Shaka's territory. And it's something we could do, like liberate Belgrade. Shaka's really rubbish as well. And he's got a couple of city-states, doesn't he? Or maybe just the one in Belgrade. But if we liberate Belgrade, that's probably enough. Valletta gave you all those Gatling guns, and all they got back for it was a bunch of horse riders. Yeah. Should probably apologise to them. 99, 27. We'll go own the 27 one, and then we'll be one city-state away. We're going to get world ideology freedom free. Yeah, we are. 26 votes for freedom. I like it. And more lancers. More terrible horsemen. I reckon I want to build bombers now, so if we need to kill something, we can. I'm pretty sure we should go and kill something. It's going to be a pain, though. Well, let's go get some. Bomber. They're 480 apiece. Quite expensive, really. We've got enough lancers. $76, $79. I pledged them by accident again. And Vatican needs a gift here. Oh, we lost Vatican. Need 26 there. Wait until next turn. PCJ was a businessman doing business. I guess that's true. We're doing business. Yeah, I reckon if we kill the one city-state owned by Shaka, we might just get enough, because they'll be our allies if we liberate them. And then we've got 6 turns till the next world leader proposal, and we need 39 delegates. We have 26. World ideology freedom passed. Now we have 28. And then we're going to get 4 from globalization. So 32. And we've got like 2 more allies to claim. 34, 36. We actually need 3 more gifter units of Vatican. Need 79 here. And we can have Vatican back. Yeah, we need 3 more. Belgrade's only 2. So we are short this time round. Done some bombers. I mean, maybe it is just science victory. At which point we've got totally the wrong thing because we don't have any gold. Because no one more diplomat with the National Spy Agency or whatever. Oh, is that how you get it? What's it called? I didn't realise it was a thing. Let's have a look. Where's this building? You called it the National Spy Agency. I've never built in my entire life. It must be the one world wonder I've never, ever, 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 ever built. I don't even know where it is. Oh, here it is. National Intelligence Agency. Extra Spies 1. Ah. Espionage, never capture. Spy rank changed by 1. Instant spy. Oh, so our spies level up. Yeah, I see what you mean. So we're still too short. Not a world wonder, it's a natural wonder, yeah. And we have to build all of our constabularies for it, do we? Oh, no, we have to build police stations every... Oh, my God. That's 1 vote, though. We'd still be too short. Losing that 1 city-state was a big pain. It's Melbourne.
Bonjour. Tu disais?
And I'm not sure what we can do. Unless there's one we haven't met. That's our only hope, right? To find a city-state that we haven't met. At which point the National Intelligence Agency would be a good idea. But we're not going to win the world leader vote in 6 turns anyway. I guess we'll have to wait for the next round, which is quite long, but we'll do it. Oh no. What if we can get open borders with Shaka? Yeah, we're trying to vote for world leader in a couple of turns. I know what we can do. We can try and buy someone's vote. I didn't really think about that at the time, but we can actually just try and buy someone's vote. We've been gifted 2 mobile SAMs. It's pretty brutal for anyone looking to use bombers. Zlatograd grew again. Can we... Is there any chance of getting open borders from Shaka? No. Well, we'll see if we can find some city-states down the coast. I don't know if you can... You can buy votes for world leader. How far behind are we? 79 here. We need to keep gifting. Because we've still got too many lancers. Zurich. Jerusalem. Banza Congo. Buenos Aires. What are we? How much influence? We've got 148 Valletta. We got any more lancers to give away? We actually kind of don't. I don't see any more. We give away this Jaguar. We got one random Jaguar. It's inside here. Who are we going to give that away to? Vatican. No. Hong Kong. Yeah, Hong Kong. Okay. Seems reasonable. Better get those diplomats quick if you want to buy votes. That's true. I mean, the diplomats are already going in. We've got one in Jakarta already. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. World leader, the Aztecs. He's just not going to do it. 60 GPT. 80. He's not even going to do it for 100 gold per turn to vote world leader for me. I mean, there's a natural wonder for hotels or something. Or broadcast towers, I forget now. Well, I mean, we're nowhere near even globalization, actually. Let's start bulbing some scientists. We're going to try and get globalization in time. Kind of have to. 2 turns left on atomic theory. Let's pop this one into Ulundi. We found uranium. Cool. I mean, maybe nukes will help. We'll see where we can get. We've got all of the spies we need now. Because we can only have diplomats in everyone's capital once. I was really hoping diplomats would be more votes. But they're not. We got 30. We got 5 diplomats. We'll be too short. We need 1 city-state. And I don't know if I know where one exists. Sofia. We've not met Sofia. We got our scout like right here. Sofia, hello. Pledge. 72 behind in Sofia. Oh, this is going to be tight. We need to go back to spamming lancers if we can still do that, which we can. I can spend 1,230 faith to buy a lancer. How bad is that? That's such a terrible deal. Need to make sure to get spaceship parts with gold. Just in case we do need to go out into space. Scientist, where's that? In here. That's the scientist we wanted, isn't it? So we're building Hubble next. Yeah, we're building Hubble now. 5 turns. Bomber. Big boys pop 47. Oh, we're not even going to make it to pop 50. That's so sad. I mean, I tried my best. It could be quite a clutch. Sophia. Yes, Amundsen the hero. That's true, it is. It's Amundsen the hero. The hero did the least work but gets all the credit. I know. Amundsen. Amundsen, the hero scout. I always knew Amundsen would come through. We actually haven't met Riga either. But I don't think there's any way of meeting Riga in time. Of course, Monaco's the one we need to get. So this feels like the time where we need to give away all of our gold so that we can buy these 2 city-states out from the Netherlands. 100 will give us like 2,100, is it? Does he have that much gold? No, he's only got 689 gold. I don't even know how much gold per turn this is, like 50? Okay, that was a bit much. Will Indonesia friend us? Okay, good. He's only got 157 gold. Oh, okay. Oh, we got 1,494. What's that going to be? So Monaco's only 50 away now. And to gift Monaco a unit, I guess we can spare... I mean, what can we spare? There's something here we can spare. I mean, I don't want to give away Mobile Sam because they're too good. Let's get rid of one of these machine guns. That's fine. And then Sophia. Give away another gun, I guess. We're going to spam Lancers anyway, so it's okay. And 58 and 72. So here we need to give up 1,000. And then, yeah, Doubter's out, I know. You also need said AI to be enthralled with you for buying World Leader. Oh, I see. And the only modifier consistently powerful enough is Recall to Life. Oh, I get it, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I swear, like, I don't know where it is or where I heard it, but numerous people, I swear, have told me about how easy it is to just buy votes for the World Leader. Maybe I'm just listening to some really terrible Reddit advice, which often happens, I guess. Can one turn Neuschwanstein? Do that next turn. Because we've still got 4 turns until the vote. Imagine listening to Reddit. I know. I've bought World Leader votes on Deity, says OJB. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have. Spain seems to quite like us now. You can see if we can buy any World Leader votes from Spain. Well, I must say, I've never managed to do it. Like, ever.
Saludos.
Our diplomat is going to get in just in time for the Zulu, I think. 3 turns. Jesus, that's close. He's got gifted a paratrooper. We now have Hubble. Here's our Lancers ready for more gifting. I want to keep this paratrooper though, it's nice. Billy's Tears, pop 31. Unfortunately, we're not actually going to get to pop 30 in every city either, which I think is so strange. But I guess because we are Aztecs. Man, would I love to meet Riga somehow. So close. But we're not going to do it. Amundsen, though. Oh, no, we might get lucky. 58 in Monaco. Can take 400 gold from William. Was it like 25 GPT? No, I guess that wasn't a good enough deal. Allies with Monaco. That's going to get us, hopefully, enough. We don't have globalization yet, and we somehow got 34 votes. What's that for? World ideal. So 34. It's all the city-states now, though? Yeah, I guess this is it, isn't it? Oh, Kid Setting asks, how did the rest of your campaign play out? Please do tell me you have my interest. Oh, no. Let's see. So the trick is to buy the votes after losing a city-state, but before you buy it back. I see. My hypothesis is that AIs won't sell their votes if their votes would result in you winning outright, but if you trick them, you can. I mean, I was trying ages ago before we were even any close. Buy a nuke, they'll vote, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we got our best. I mean, it's just going to hinge on how fast this Shaka diplomat takes to get in, I guess, at this point. And we can actually finish Neuschwanstein. Might need to finish Oxford next turn. So we've got to be ready for that. Which I think we will. If this Shaka diplomat gets in time, we'll be okay. Yeah, we're currently 1 vote short. How big an army are we? We're 4th biggest army ahead of William. Oh, we're just so far away from Riga.
Aparantoyan aliliron kito lawan ulun.
It won't do world leader Aztecs. I'll keep trying it, but I don't think we'll get it. I would build nukes if we could. We don't have the Manhattan Project though. Oxford next turn for globalization. And then we need to do another Lancer gift away. Spain style fertilizer. Caravan. Okay, what do we got? So Zurich's at the bottom. Influence. Then Sofia, that we've already done. Jerusalem. Banza Congo. Valletta. Got any more Lancers? No. Okay, that's fine. Because Valletta's quite low down in the list. Alexa, stop. My Alexa just went off. Come on, Zurich. Sail your boat. Just down here. Just down here. 47 behind in Riga. Man. XCOM on Melbourne and Belgrade? Yeah, if I had an XCOM, I would. But you have given me an idea about paratrooping across the map, but it's a long way still. If we had an XCOM, we could do it, but I'm nowhere near XCOM squads. Just got to hope the Shaka diplomat gets in time, basically. And that we don't get warred. Any chance you can buy Groningbug? That's a good point. I will try that. Groningen we could buy. Like 200 GPT for Groningen. That'll meet Riga. I just bought that open borders for no reason. Because we only need to give it like a couple of gifts. Well, first we'll take globalization. Finished one more bomber. Jacka Sucks has grown. Top 29, so close. Game's going to be over too soon. Still spam Lancers, which I love. Oh, we just need to send this for highest gold now. 12 is fine. Go for ballistics. Groningen. We buy it. Well, he won't do it immediately. He's got 777. We need like 500 gold first to be able to afford to buy it out once we actually get it. I don't even know how much this is, like 20 GPT. 22. 24. Okay, now we've got enough, and now we just try and buy Groningen. That's a really good idea, though. Wow. If it works, it works. 100. 200. 300. We don't have 300, but we're trying it. 200. Silver, marble, ivory, citrus. Aluminium, uranium times 4. No. But we do have a diplomat in Shaka's territory. We got 39 precisely. You can still sell your Luxes if you need. Yeah, I tried. Oh, now what? He's not happy, I know. Is there anyone else we can do it with this? I mean, there's nothing else we can do, is there? Like, this is just it. There's nothing else that borders in. But we have enough votes as long as we don't get warred over the end turn. So we sorted out quite a lot of wars. And we can even do this war here with the Zulu. Like 30 GPT. 35. 40. 45. 50. Okay. So everyone's warring everyone now. And we got 1,000 gold. So I feel like I just need to pay like every city-state like 250 to give us some defense on the bottom. And then hope for the best. And then is there any... Has Indonesia got any gold? He's got 200 gold. There's still actually 280 with this guy. 280. That's probably going to be like 13 GPT. And we can pay the last one. On gift. So it's like it. Yeah, no, definitely don't DIW everybody because the diplomats get kicked out. I've never seen a city buy success. Is it even possible? Probably not. It's because, I mean, if you've ever sold a city to the Deity AI, sometimes they will pay a ridiculous amount for like a 3-pop city. And you know, we'd get like 150 GPT for that, and the AI imbalances the deal, so you have to pay them more than they would pay you. So if they're paying you like 150 GPT for some random 4-pop city, imagine how much we'd have to pay for a 7-pop one. Monty, the greedy food tycoon with hidden diplomatic skills, exactly. If you sell your other cities, you have thousands of gold. I once bought a city for 4,500. Yeah, that sounds about right. 4,500's a lot. I'm not going to do that, though. But as long as we don't lose any city-state allies over the end turn, we're good. So that's what we're trying. What's going outside? Oh. Let's see. Give away the last... I know, and it's no need. I mean, we'll try it. Starts the World War through bribes before the Diplo victory message. The perfect irony. I know, actually, it's kind of funny, isn't it? It is the perfect irony in a way. But if this is the end, we got a 47 pop capital, big boy. 36 pop Tlagrad, 31 pop Billy's Tears, and 29 pop Shaka Socks. It's funny. I kind of hoped for a bigger capital than this, but it is only turn 178. And no rationalism as well, by the way. Turn 179, I guess, Diplo victory it would be. With no rationalism, or turn 180 in the end. Could we have done science? No. With science, we're still a little ways off, aren't we? I mean, there's actually, no, we've got 5 scientists left. We could have done science as well, which is kind of crazy. Big Boy Jonas asks, do you sometimes play without Diplo win? I do usually think it's too unbalanced. This has got to be like the second diplomatic victory on the channel. It's been like, we've been going for 9 months now. So I don't often do Diplo victories at all. I actually say that, also welcome to the stream, Big Boy Jonas. I often say that, yeah, the world's on fire and needs guidance, lol. I often say that diplomatic victory it's like my 3rd easiest victory. So I usually say science 1, domination 2, diplomatic 3, and tourism victory 4th. And I say that because if you don't win diplomatic victory on the first round of votes, which means you have to have all of the city-state allies, all of your diplomats in globalization. If you don't win diplomatic victory on the first round of votes, science and domination will often be faster. And also, if you don't take Arsenal of Democracy and Freedom, which we have done, if you don't take Arsenal of Democracy and Freedom, diplomatic victory is virtually impossible if you're not like Venice and have 500 GPT, because you just don't have the gold to buy everything out. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I'm just going off on a bit of a tangent here. So I normally say science victory easiest, then domination, because domination is kind of like the big rescuer of victories. Domination is like the bailout victory. Science is the easiest because of just how easy science is when you're a good kind of SimCity player. And then, yeah, diplomatic, if you don't win it on the first round, science and domination will often almost always have been faster. And if you haven't taken Freedom's Arsenal of Democracy, diplomatic victory is often impossible to get. And then, of course, tourism victory 4th because of how ridiculous tourism victory is to do against a Deity AI spamming aesthetics. And so I don't play with diplomatic victory off no, because I actually do science victories and domination victories more often. If I were to do anything, it would be, I would turn off diplomatic I would turn off science victory. I would turn on like complete kills domination victory or something. If I wanted to do that. But yeah, like, of course, it's a bit dumb the way that diplomatic victories work, in that the AI won't team together to kill you. But it's the same with science victory, right? Like, why would the AIs not team together to attack you when you're trying a science run, or the same for a tourism run, The AI is just not smart enough, I guess. Anyway, this is everything we can do. So, good luck us. So we don't lose any allies over the end turn. Yeah, the AI will sit on 10k gold and not buy out your allies. Exactly, and that's the one difference. Wish diplomatic victory was more about being smart and less about bribing city-states. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's the only way that... Because because AI is never going to vote for you to be world leader. You know, it is the only mechanic that's available if you think about it. But if the AI was better with Diplo, the game might as well not have city-states. Exactly. And that's the thing, like, you can complain about it all you want, but getting these city-states is hard work. 39 votes for the Aztecs. Here we go. Jack is plotting against us. Finished a bomber in the cap. I wasn't even concentrating on that. Lancer. Or maybe we can be symbolic. Hey? The power of money. Let's do some money symbolism here. But yeah, like, you know, because no player is ever going to willingly vote for you unless you recall everybody to life, right? It's not the way that it works like that. And so, without a mechanic like this, where you can win city-states over independent of everybody else, you know, diplomatic victory wouldn't even be a thing. And yeah, city-states are fun, and it is supposed to be hard to do this. Like, the only way that we've done it is because we've got Arsenal of Democracy and we've cheesed it. You people overestimate how easy it is to acquire 400 gold per turn to be able to buy out Deity city-states. Unless you're Venice, the only way to do it is through Arsenal of Democracy sometimes. And, you know, how often are you even... I mean, players will be freedom a lot just because of how the map is balanced. But anytime you're order, anytime you're autocracy, anytime you haven't taken Arsenal of Democracy as freedom, diplomatic victory is off the table unless you're Venice, pretty much. So I think it's kind of, you know, that's kind of interesting. It's hard enough, right? As it is. Then doing it all before turn like 175 to turn 180, when the first vote comes around, is also hard enough as it is. Because remember, if you don't win it on the first vote, then science or domination victory would have been faster. But yeah, like... yeah, and if you're on Immortal and lower, like, it's just an absolute walk in the park for domination victory. Not domination... well, Immortal and lower, it's a walk in the park for every victory, even tourism, if I'm honest. So... there is that. And I say walk in the park. I don't mean to be of any disrespect to anyone who plays on Immortal, but like, compared to what's going on Deity, on how hard even like doing a science victory is on Deity, you can do almost every other victory type on Immortal easier sometimes. Although I do say that if you can sim to win, if you can do science victory on Immortal, you can win Deity like half the time, and I do stand by that as long as you don't get killed. Big Boy Jonas asks, do you always go tradition? Most of the time, but not always. See, for fun, I will sometimes go piety, and when the opportunity arises, I will always be the first guy to click liberty. But the problem is that, like, unless you're 8 city liberty, most 7 city or 6 city liberty empires, you could work all of the good tiles with a 4 or 5 city tradition empire. And because tradition's got more happiness. Yeah, ending population of Big Boy 48, indeed. Like, you know, I can beat Deity on 4 city liberty or like 4 city piety. I mean, we've got some videos on the YouTube channel where we've had to do like 3 city garbage piety into frigates and still won. But the tradition is the best most of the time. I mean, honor and piety are never the best. That's pretty much a given. And then unless you can go like 8 city liberty, usually a 7 city liberty empire, you can work almost every good tile in a 5 city tradition empire. And liberty works because you get more out of your land. That's when liberty's better than tradition. So you have to have your 7 to 8 city liberty empire to be genuinely working more good land than an equivalent 5 city tradition empire. And the likelihood of that is not very often, like 5% of the time maybe. You could get that much out of it. Because you don't have the luxes most of the time as well on the base maps. Big Boy says, I remember playing with the No Quitters balance mod once. That was pretty cool. Made it a hard choice. It's true. Liberty is almost defaultable on the balance mod. Like Hellblazers, some of the later NQ mods, Liberty is almost defaultable on those mods. But the problem is that Liberty wins in culture. And it wins in like distributed production, basically. But otherwise, tradition wins in core city production, and it wins in gold, and it wins in food, and it wins in happiness. Liberty's only win is really culture. So that's the thing as well. Like, tradition is always the better social policy for your core 4 cities, and liberty is the better social policy for any of your cities above your 4th. And if you only go 6 city liberty or 7 city liberty, well, there's 4 cities to benefit from the tradition bonus and 3 cities to benefit from the liberty bonus. So arguably, even like 6 cities is probably better as tradition, and 7 cities probably better as tradition, because tradition wins on happiness up until about 10 cities. And I mean, Necrosin says and faith, but that's not like, faith is just because more cities gives you more faith building. So I guess that's true. But you can still found 8 cities as tradition. It's just those cities after the 4th will be worse as tradition than they would be as liberty. Yeah. In like third of my games on Deity, I lose because one of the civs next to me takes my cities with 20 units on turn 50. That's about right. Diplomatic relations is the reason why. I always say, if you can sim to beat Immortal, you can sim to beat Deity over half the time, like 70-80% of the time, if you're like, 100% Immortal win. The big jump up, the reason why Deity is so much harder, is actually just because diplomatic relations, the AI is much more willing to act on all of the modifiers that they have on Deity difficulty, because they've got more army and they just like hate you more and all that sort of stuff. Like, so managing diplomatic relations is probably the biggest difference between Immortal and Deity. And so, like, the thing that you don't see is when I play Deity, how I manage diplomatic relations by paying for wars, by not settling very ambitiously. I like to settle very unambitiously. This is a very ambitious settle, because that's just because where all the Luxes were. But I always settle very unambitiously. This is about the most spaced as you will probably ever see. I usually have empires this spaced or less. And that's because the more ambitiously you settle, the more AIs covet your lands. The more AIs think you're settling aggressively. And the more of those modifiers you get, that's all they need to declare war on you on Deity. So the trick is just to really settle unambitiously. Don't forward settle because you can. Settle as unambitiously as you can, because then you won't get killed. And that's really the big difference I make. And if you do that, you barely get a ward. Yeah, I don't plant 5 cities very often. Maybe like a third of the games I play are 5 city games. I've got about 2,100 hours on Civ 5. Actually, about 2,000. I lie. It's nearly about 2,050. But yeah, like even if the land near you, because I mean, you have to think about it as well. For Liberty, you probably need, in an 8-tile radius around your capital, you need to have like 8 Luxes. That's how many, 8 unique Luxes. That's how many you need for Liberty. And the likelihood of that happening on the base Brave New World maps is incredibly slim. Right, anyway, let's win this game. Here we go. OJB says, obligatory shout out that I made the jump from King difficulty to Deity using PC's YouTube tips. If I can do it, so can you. 1, congratulations to OJB. 2nd, thank you very much for the shout out. Vote for Monty. Yes, vote for Monty. Vote for Monty, everybody. It's like politics. The Aztec. We're the Aztec superiority party. MLG Aztec FaZe Clan party. And we win. There we go. Oh, I clicked exit to main menu by accident. But we won. We won the game. Lol. I'm gonna reload this game because I accidentally clicked exit to main menu by trying to click on the map. But we did win it. You saw the screen. We could have paused it there. You saw the screen. But I want to dwell on the stats. But yes, thanks for the GGs, Big Boy Jonas, Nightbot, OJB, Nizev, Necrosin. What an anticlimax, says Crankaduke. I know. Vote for Montezuma. I want to see this screen. If this doesn't work, I can load one of my Hellblazer autosaves. There we go. There we go. The diplomatic victory. You got to see it for real this time. Your cunning and wisdom have earned you great friends. Forever be remembered as the leader who brought peace to the weary world. And that's actually true. This world is very weary of war right now. It is very weary indeed. We're number 1 tech, number 1 approval, 5th in soldiers, 3rd in land, 4th in GMP, 3rd in production. By the way, 369 production is brilliant. 355 crop yield is amazing. Only a Hammurabi level victory. That sucks. And we can look at the map. And we got to pop 48 in Big Boy in the end. Yeah, great friends like Shaka, exactly. Big Boy Jonas asks, what do you think is the strongest civ? I think the strongest civ is Poland, but the easiest strong civ to play is definitely Babylon. I think the fastest science victories get played as like 5-city Poland, but the easiest one to play is Babylon. And Babylon is like neck and neck with Poland anyway. Yeah, they're a DLC one, so you forgot about it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Babylon's... Oh, hello. Groningen got raised. I didn't even realise. Let's watch the map. Let's watch it again. Yeah, Egypt are nice, but they don't have any science bonuses. So look, Shaka put this city right next to Russia's second city. And then we sort of forward settled and spread as well. And then Russia gets wiped very fast. Gone by about turn 55. Then let's see when the city-state, Hanoi, earns their empire. Hanoi earns their empire, turn 90. And all these cities... Not too many cities flipping hands yet, really, apart from, of course, Russia getting killed. And Ethiopia got killed as well. Netherlands gets a city raised. There's some great generaling going on over there between... Oh, city-state takes the city, of course. And Shaka just spreads everywhere. And turn 180 is the win. The Big Boy Jonas says, I've got one question that's been bugging me for years. Is it just me, or did Brave New World really make the AI more passive? In Gods and Kings, I got attacked much more often, and then Brave New World, I could do what I wanted. I missed the aggro AI. I know. I genuinely don't know. The Deity AI are more than aggressive enough on base Brave New World. So I actually don't know. I played my about first 100 hours of Civ on God and Kings. And then because I actually picked up Civ right before Brave New World got released, so I played must have been about my first 100 hours on Gods and Kings, and then the rest of my 2,000 hours are on base Brave New World. So I do not remember. It says, and just like 1 month after Monty's victory, great grandson passed away from a heart attack. What's this all about? I'm not entirely sure what you're going on about with this thing here, Kid Setting. Emart says, agreed, I've had my fastest victory playing as Babylon. Yeah, Babylon's definitely the easiest of the OP civs to play, and they are like the second best civ anyway. But I think Poland is the best. Just because of being able to get instant... I mean, Poland is basically instant Poland is instant rationalism and instant secularism, pretty much. And then it's almost very immediate free thought. Whereas... Babylon is all about... I mean, Babylon gets a ton of great writers and then gets the bonus towards great writers and that free writer at writing. So, I mean, yeah, there's like... They're also good. And yeah, and actually, as Nizef just points out, actually, the map makes the difference like 80% of the time. Like, if you've not got a good map, some civs are better than others. Oh, just writing lore for this campaign's universe, I see. Monty's great-grandson passed away from a heart attack after the victory. Well, I guess it all worked. The lore for this campaign's universe. I guess that's true. I must admit, one thing that I need to be better at is, like, campaign lore, I guess. But yeah, we got there in the end. Diplomatic victory. Again, Arsenal democracy. Brilliant. Exceptional policy. But yeah, like, the map is the biggest difference more than anything. Because there are some maps that are Poland maps and some maps that are Babylon maps. And maybe there are some maps that are Korea maps. The Wilgrimage is the only lore I need. Oh my god, the Wilgrimage. But yeah. Like, when you say best civ, it is implied you're talking about a broad variety of random maps, is true. I don't actually know who would be best. Like, on the top tier maps, Poland's definitely the best. But maybe on the weaker maps, Babylon's the best. Because that academy counts for a lot more when the map is worse. Although, so would Rationalism bonus. So, yeah, I don't really know. But Babylon's definitely the easiest to play for a newbie. But man, the Wilgrimage. Nizza says, enjoyable as always, thanks for the game, no worries. What's the worst one then, asks Big Boy Jonas. Denmark? Depends on who you talk to, really. I feel like the worst one's probably the Iroquois. Just because, I mean, the Iroquois' ability for being able to use forest and jungle as roads is nice, but it's never consequential, ever. And then the problem is that their unique building is a worse version of the building that it replaces. Even the most generic of civs with no bonuses would be better than Iroquois, because Iroquois has the potential for the fact that they're nothing except they make one of the best buildings in the game worse. So you need to be working like 3 forest tiles or something to make the Or maybe it's 2 to 3 depending on what stage it is in the game. I mean, it's probably 2 to 4 depending on what stage in the game. 2 to 4 forest tiles to make the Iroquois workshop replacement equal to the workshop. So earlier in the game, 2 forest tiles is kind of what you need to break even compared to the workshop, and later on in the game, something like 4 forest tiles might be what you need to break even compared to the workshop. Yeah, exactly, because you lose the 10% bonus for the workshop. And not only that, but if you actually want to get the bonus from the longhouse, you have to not chop down forests in the early game, which is one of the best ways to accelerate your start. So not only do you have to be working a bunch of tiles which are not guaranteed, the likelihood is you won't work that many forest tiles usually. Not only that, so you might not even work enough forest tiles to make it better, or to make it even break even with the workshop. Not only that, but then you have to not chop forests to be able to then get the production bonus. So not only is there a high chance of the unique building being worse to start with, but then you also have to give up forest chopping in the early game. So it makes you stop doing something that's good, and it makes worse a building that's great. And that's why the Iroquois is so bad. There's an absolute trap, yes indeed. Thanks for the GG Squisaga, or Squiscar, and also welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, SkyJ. Yeah, Iroquois definitely a trap. Otherwise, the worst civ is Venice. I mean, Venice are brilliant because of the whole money thing on Venice makes Venice exceptionally powerful in the late game. But Venice can do nothing until the atomic era, because it's only one. Well, actually, I say that Venice can do nothing until about turn 110. It's only once you get banking that Venice can really start to shine, and before that, Venice is just a worse version of like everything. Yeah, because their science is terrible, and they have very little growth, because you have to use your merchants of Venice to take over city-states so that you can send cargo ships to your capital. So Venice is really boring, and like they're not great, but they come into their own once you can start using all of the trade routes. But yeah, so like they have their ways. Iroquois is definitely the worst all-rounder, but Venice has got nothing until you get banking and build that 10th trade route, because they've got nothing until that point. And then of course, once you get your banking trade routes, it's catch up before then Venice is really starting to shine. But yeah, it's an easy way to win your first Deity victory. Sometimes. SkyJ, this was a diplomatic victory. It is a turn 180 diplomatic victory. 1,243 science, that is true. It's actually quite good. This was a no rationalism game. So we didn't take rationalism. We did a 180 turn diplomatic victory. But I'm pretty sure a science victory was around the corner, because we still got 4 great scientists chilling. Venice is the civ worst in the late game because of climate change. Oh dear. Man, but yeah. That's good though. Yeah, Venice is fun. I need to play Venice again. But I feel like I've done everything that... You know when you feel like you've done everything you need to do as Venice? Because I've done 1 diplomatic victory as Venice. I feel like I've done everything that you need to do as Venice at that point. Yeah, domination victory can be a bit tricky, it's true. I mean, Iroquois and Arborea map is of course great. But, you know, we're talking again about just like an average map. Because when you're talking about best and worst civs, you have to talk about just the average map. Otherwise... Because it's something that's so full of nuanced. If you're going to allow the nuance like the map type to kick in and all that sort of stuff, you can be like, oh yeah, but what about a capital with 19 forests as Iroquois? Yeah, of course Iroquois would be brilliant if you had a 19 forest empire. But you got to talk about like the average setup. Otherwise, if you get too caught up in the nuanced ranking cities, anything like that, it's just not it. I haven't checked the graphs yet. Squiscar, what would you like to look at? I don't usually check the graphs much. Building maintenance, 4th. Culture per turn, all right. The only civ that really shines on Arborea is the Celts. That's actually true as well. The Celts, forest stability, immediate religion. Food per turn, pretty exceptional. We were number 1 food for a small period of time. Gold per turn was kind of strong at the end, but then we sold it all. 3rd most improved tiles. There's our military might when we started spamming lancers. Number of cities, just 4. Easy peasy. Number of known techs. Tech leader by the end of the game. Population. Look at this. We got so much population. That's unreal. Science per turn. Just under 1,000. Or just around about 1,000. Total land. Actually, quite a lot of land because our borders grew a lot. That's what early Hermitage does for you. Is because you have the early amphitheatre and the early opera house. Usually, you will only be generating like 2 culture per turn from your expands. So building an amphitheatre and an opera house doubles the amount of culture that your expansions are outputting, which often means that they have great border expansion. So I guess that's one thing that the early Hermitage did for us. Our unit maintenance was ridiculous. And you know why? It's because Deity AIs probably pay less for unit maintenance. So we were like second in unit maintenance despite the fact that we only had 9 workers and like 3 warriors. Yeah, exactly. Kid setting. You change one detail of the debate, you change the entire debate. Exactly. So like you just have to talk about the average map. Like, yo, Babylon's probably the best civ on poor maps. Poland is definitely the best civ on great maps. But you have to start, just kind of have to go. If you're just going to like click go and go with what you're given, Poland is probably just about better. Maybe. I don't even know. But yeah, like on the average map, I mean, imagine Venice on an inland sea. Obviously, it's the worst civ. But on not inland sea, Iroquois might be worse. Don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of nuance into it. Into ranking the best civs. But you just need to know in general what the worst ones are and in general what the best ones are. And in general, the best civs give you bonuses towards the things that are really important but really hard to come by in Civilization 5. It's I mean people usually call the average map just like a Pangea or even continents. Like one of not archipelago maybe, but like continents or Pangea. I mean continents is like the default, isn't it? So maybe continents or Pangea. But yeah, actually that's it. More than anything, the best civs are the ones you have the most fun playing. I guess that's very true. But yeah, so like the best civs are the ones which give you bonuses towards things that you're going to be doing anyway and things that are hard to obtain in the base game. And so happiness, super hard to maintain. So the civs that give you easy happiness, which is at this point the religious civs and Egypt are the ones which give you easy happiness. I don't really count Persia and the Celts for happiness because the happiness is really hard to access for both of those civs. And it comes quite late. But Egypt's happiness is super easy to access. And any civ which gives you a boost towards religion also is easy to access happiness because you can get happiness through religion. Poland, of course, because culture's really hard to access. And then Babylon because science is ridiculously good. Aztecs are great because food is so good. And then what else? The Aztecs are great because food is so powerful. Inca are great because food is so powerful. Korea are great because science is so powerful. And so like science, food, happiness, and culture, and science, food, happiness really. But then because Poland gives you so much easy access to important things through culture, Poland comes in as well. And so that's generally how you find the best civs in the game. Because of how hard it is to get each of them. Like food is quite hard to come by in the base game. Culture is very hard to come by in the base game. Science, we all know more science is better. And then happiness is really quite hard to come by in the base game. That's why Egypt and the religious civs come out on top there. But anyway, that takes us to the end of this game. If anyone's still with us on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please do consider giving it a like if you'd like to. It greatly helps the video and the channel out. If you want to hear about any more from me, you can subscribe. And of course, if you have any comments about the game, you're always free to leave them in the comment section below.